patrol.
Hello, really? 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 We've not had a single goddamn freeze since the start of the game cycle. I blame Adobe. I loaded Adobe before stream today because I was editing an emote, and now here we are. There we go. I'm back. It's as if I never left. Coming up today, that. Do you know what it is? I blame me, firstly, because it is my fault. But secondly, intensely stares. Yeah, I was staring into your soul, chat. I blame the fact that I let the chorus of Tears Don't Fall play out because I just really wanted to listen to that part before I started the intro. Had I started it on time, I would not have been punished. It's true. But you start as you mean to go on, right? Where's the cow book? Chat, do you know your cows? There's the cow book, damn it. We'll be getting back to this later. It's brilliant. It's bloody brilliant. There is 44 different breeds of cow in the book. And we need 44 penalty shootouts, is all I'm saying, over the lifetime of this save. Oh yeah, chat, there's pictures of every single breed of cow in that book. It's amazing. Scott Chapman, thank you for the 29 months.
I wait for the inter to finish because I'm not a monster. A solid 0 out of 10 as water freezes at such degrees.
Pretty much, yeah.
Up the sirens. I know my cows, sir. Cow.
Do you really? I can quiz you. We were going cows boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is that tax deductible? To be fair, it's £7. I'm not really super asked about it. We'll have to ask Stuart if he's in. But there we go. So we do have a cow emote. Now originally the plan was to use the one that Flute made, the really stylized one, but I didn't have every time I tried to remove the background from it, Shop was like not doing it very well. And the other one that Vaughn made didn't have a background on it, so I used that for the moment. I was tempted to use the one from the Eulogy as well, but it was the wrong size and I didn't have time to sort that one out, so I might switch it out. But we do have one for the moment, which is the one that Vaughn made, which is SYC Cow, obviously. Everybody look. Tell me you don't see every cow. Look at that. There was a big horny one in there. Look at that. Oh, look at that one. It's brown. British. Yep. Anyway, I don't want to spoil it. Those are spoilers for the cow book, chat. You'll get more cows later when the moment is opportune. Is there a Maltese cow in there? Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? It's an emoot. Oh, dear. There is a big horny one. There's several, in fact. Not that I've read too far ahead. I didn't want to do that thing where I didn't want to be that guy, the book club guy that gets too far ahead in the reading and just kind of like shits and everybody. I'm not going to be that guy, chat. I'm going to read the cow book at the same pace as you. I just had a little flick through to make sure all the cows were in there. Pog plays FM. No. I mean, if Pog was playing FM, she'd probably be signing cow-related players. That much we can all agree on, I suppose. Hey, it came up. So it happens, right? What did we do? Oh yeah, we actually got some good results last stream, in fairness. And then most of the time, other than them getting the good results, was spent signing a few players and then just picking up cow-related puns for the rest of the stream. Inferno! Ian Furno.
Good morning,
with the 38 months.
So when is the Red Zone MLS Let's Play save coming? I'm waiting, patiently. Anana has nothing else to do in her retirement, so has resorted to watching your Papers, Please series. Also tell me episode 3 of Action Hank is in production.
That's scary. Like, someone's been researching. Holy shit. Sign cows. Whopping bloke. Thank you very much for... Wait, is that a 3-month sub? Holy Christ. Thank you so much, Whopping bloke. What a fantastic name and a fantastic sub. You'd love to see it. Pentagon, how did you manage that, Inferno? Obviously don't show chat, but like, how did you do that? Yeah, I was going to say, that's incredible. I must know. That's incredible. Oh, dear. Has anyone else here actually played Action Henk? Because that was a very interesting game, is all I can really say. Did I say Pentagon? Thank you for the follow. If not, thank you. 21st birthday. You love to see it. Chatto, can we get some HHHHH BBBBBs? I'll wait. I'll drink my pink drink. Papers, Please was a really solid game. I actually really enjoyed it. A friend of mine got it for me, well, years and years and years ago. I don't even have Discord loaded, do I? I always forget that. Every time I restart the PC before stream, I always forget to load Discord in the background. I don't know why. It's almost like I should just add it to my startup, but life goes on, I guess. Oh, dear. Maltese Madness is exactly what we're hoping for today. God, this load's fucking slow today, bro. In and out. It's fine. We'll get there early. It's just early wishes. Come back at 11 a.m. Ah, you see, if I was a normal stream time, things would have been okay. So let's get off of my large-ass face. Don't need that. That's not something we need to be visible. So, today's plan, to be fair, we were literally, I think I might have gone like 2 days just to get us onto the day of the game. So, we've got matches to play. Basically, Taja, thank you for the gifted sub to Oshi Toby. That's really, really kind of you, man. Happy birthday. Morning, Danny. Cow-related, I apologise. Oh, God. Vlad had a day. Vlad. As in Vladislav shit. He's played loads of games, just not for us. But matches, I know, I've played games.
Cow playlist and translated Polish cow in Maltese and English. All hail the cows.
Cows with Guns. We had Cows with Guns last stream. We had a whole... there was Cows with Guns, which was a particularly good song, honestly. We were vibing it. You know, we all know it. It's fine. I'll just change every other team's badge just to have cows on. Every single other team. Find a way to stick a cow in there. Just instead of the football, it's a cow. Oh, dear. Right. We have some games. I want to try to get as far as we can today, because I don't see us... I mean, it's probably going to be a few more streams because we've got all these extra games. I don't see us qualifying, but you never know, right? Home games against Rangers, probably not. But we do face Nordsjælland and Ludogorets at home, who have actually started quite well, in fairness. I feel like there's a game... And Lech Poznan at home as well. There's games in there that we might be able to pull off something. Yeah, next Sunday will be Xmas Quiz. In fact, the way things are shaping up, next Sunday might potentially be like a Christmas quiz, mini transfer special, / last stream of the year, / everything, all in one day. And it's a Sunday as well. That sounds like it's going to be action fucking packed, which sounds dope to me. Let's progress. And obviously today we'll still be finding players to sign, because we've still got like, what was it, 600 players? 20 seconds, it feels doable. Like, we need to get 9 points. We've got 3. So we really need to find 2 more wins. And I'm earmarking Nordsjælland and Lech Poznan for those 2. If we can beat Nordsjælland and Lech Poznan, which I don't think we will, I think they're just that little bit better than us, then maybe there's a chance. So we've got a cup game today, which we kind of do need to progress in just to keep the board off our back. So we might do Platt and Tadic, though, for this one. Swap those 2 over like that. Hey, I'll show you. Well, no, it can't be, because as far as I know, we'd still have to finish at 2 because it's Is there Christmas Eve football on next Sunday? I feel like there is. I swear I remember people making a big deal of it. Right, really? Just Air League? There's one silly game in before it's like, yeah, Matt, it's Fulham. What is it? But is it on at 2 or is it on at a different time? Because if it's a different time, then we'll go forever. 1 p.m? Oh, fuck that then. Nah. If it's a 1 p.m. random game, then we'll just ignore it and pretend it's not on. In that case, yeah, we'll just go for as long as we need to finish things off. It's Fulham. In that case, yeah, silly little game. Balmy little game. No one cares about that. Oh, dear. Exhaustion. Yeah, but that's life. That's football. That's why we're trying to build a slightly bigger squad to try and deal with it. We're going to have exhaustion issues. At the moment, we simply don't have the squad size to be able to... Why are we resting our goalkeeper? That seems a bit silly. We simply do not have the squad size to be able to deal with that yet. And I think it's going to be a couple of years before we do. Well, he does need games, but like at the moment, I just want to make sure that we get through. I do like, though, that our assistant does definitely rotate players more for matches like this. It feels like they take it way more into their hands to rotate the squad around. Notice that he dropped Urilaki, even though he was fully fresh for the game. And actually tried to put in a player that wasn't fit, which is a bit silly. It does seem strange that they would do that, to be fair. I don't really know why, but that's life, I suppose. Dick is confused. When is he not? Okay, this should be straightforward. Balsan aren't even top flight anymore, are they? Hey, Tomb! Right. They've already had an injury inside 3 minutes, so that's a good sign. I'm just so used to there being Boxing Day football and not, like... Christmas Eve football just feels weird to me. Probably money. Yeah, exactly. If you want any kind of logic as to why they're doing anything, then it's probably money. Get a loan sorted. Is there any way to confirm the loan? So basically, when you're using the dev list, the idea is that you don't confirm the loan yourself. That's done by your... oh, that's close. So when a player's on the dev list, it's handled by whoever you have assigned to handle the dev list. So you don't have to confirm the loans. They should already be automatically confirmed. Isn't that kind of the point of it? 5 games in boxing, yeah. But that's pretty much always, isn't it? Christmas fixtures are always a bit of fun. They're just extremely congested. It's actually kind of crazy how England is like that. Working Christmas Eve. Yeah, so am I. So's Pog. And Pog and I are going to her parents on Christmas Day and then coming back Boxing Day. Which you might think, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people are doing that. Yeah, and her parents live in Devon. So that's going to be a lot of driving for your boy. Working Christmas Day. Holy shit. That sucks. Was that a choice you made, or were you just thrown in there like often seems to happen in these situations? It's Yaya. Ding dong! He's missed... Oh, he's hit the... There we go. Doesn't matter. It still counts. It's all good. Lovely scenes. Tadic scores. Yaya's ding-donged one off the post. I've also set up a load of training for certain players to make sure they're training the roles that we want to play them in. Because I noticed a few of the younger guys that we brought in haven't actually got themselves sorted like that one just yet. The Luton player video. I didn't see a video. I mean, if you talk about Tom Lockyer, I don't really need a video to know what happened, right? That's the second time that's happened now, right? And yeah. Match played the 20. Yeah, I think it's just because it's one of those weird traditional things that people would just complain about if they got rid of it. Oh dear. Oh, it's offside. It's offside. Yeah. It's like, surely at this point, you can't... Like, something like that happening once, you can put down to being a freak anomaly, but when it's twice in the space of less than a calendar year, surely there has to be underlying medical problems there, right? It could be Pentagon. Maybe Dick still doesn't speak Portuguese. What's happened so far? Absolutely nothing other than we're winning the first half of this game. We were just catching up on some admin stuff beforehand. Morning, Jambo! No, I don't really need to see that. I saw the notification from football basically saying that the match had been abandoned. I was like, well, fuck. Because when I heard that it had been abandoned, because I didn't know what happened beyond that, I was really, really worried. Purely on account of the fact that what happened in the playoff final, the match wasn't abandoned. But I suppose that maybe that was because it was the playoff final. But when I saw that and I hadn't heard any more news, I was like, shit. But thankfully, he seems to be okay. Which is the main thing. Yeah, I mean... But the main thing is he's all right. I mean, that's what matters over anything else. Like, screw football. The man's okay, and that's the main thing. I think they would do, wouldn't they? Because what is Ryan Mason's role at Spurs these days? I assume he's like a coach. Or, oh, hang on, wasn't he the caretaker manager when they sacked that random dude last year? That when they sacked their caretaker manager, wasn't it Ryan Mason that took over? Is he really an assistant now? That's dope. That's actually awesome. Because he can't even be that old, right? No, I can't see him playing again after this, but hopefully it's not the end of his career in football, you know? Yeah, I didn't watch the Ericsson thing live. I was working at the time, I think, and Pog was downstairs watching the game, and she comes flying upstairs and was like, Matt, some shit's going down in the game. And that's how I found out about it, because I, in a way, thankfully, missed all of that. Yaya's actually been appalling, and he's really tired. We'll get C-Rod off for... Oh, I really should have brought on Riz. Actually, no, I'm going to bring Riz on the left, because that's actually where we're training him. And as much as, yeah, role plan's been shocking as well. Fuck it, we'll bring Quintal on up front. Wow, our bench is a little bit light, innit? We'll get Curty on. Not the Curty. Different Curty. 29, wow. Oh, did he take over from Jose? For a bit. Oh, he did, didn't he? I remember him more taking over from, was it Stellini? When Stellini was sacked. Christ, that was only last season, wasn't it? That feels like ages ago that Spurs were that bad. Lovely. Okay. We're actually only 1-0 up against a... Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness for that. Right, slip him in. Please, Christian. Please, find the pass, Christian. That's a really good save. Past managerial graphic for him on Sky for 2 games. It's like they just have that stuff and it like autofills or something, or they're like, well, we kind of got to use it now. Some of their graphics are truly, like, you wonder why they even bother, but I guess they've got to talk about something, haven't they? 32, wow. Bro's younger than me and he's literally managed in the Premier League. That's wild. Shirt sleeves. I don't believe so. In fact, I'm almost certain that there isn't Kiwi Gamer. If anyone knows if there is, then in fact, I don't know how the game even decides that. In fact, but you're right. There is a distinction, isn't there, between the shirt sleeve length? Is it randomized, or is it like a setting in the editor or something? It is a very wide logo, isn't it? It's like, embrace me. It is random. Oh, I see. That's really strange. Get your call up. So, well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm in line somewhere, right? Have to be. Ball across. Come on. Just give us a second goal so we can stop worrying about the random, late, fluky chance. Oh, go on, Rizvanovic. Go on, Rizzy man. Youngest to ever win a Champions League game. The thing is, right, I bet you the answer is really obscure. So it will be like a guy that managed the third best Slovenian team in like a qualifying match in 2004 or something. Nagelsmann was where my brain went, but I feel like it's probably going to be one of those ones that's got like an answer that's a bit like that. But I suppose it depends on what criteria you put on it as well. Xabi Alonso. Well, I think it's a question of what he wants. I feel like he's at a point now where he can pretty much choose what he wants to do. And I'd like to see him stay at Leverkusen a bit longer, just because it seems like there's a real project going on there. And I'd like to see what they get. Neil Lennon? Youngest? Oh, is he actually the youngest? Group stage minimum. Yeah, I think it would have to be, right? Is the QI klaxon? I'd say it could be. Does anyone actually know the answer to this question? As in, did you know before you asked us? Or is this like a, I'm just wondering out loud type of situation, and now we're all like scrambling? People are just going to buy, and I was like, I know, how boring would that be? It would just be so boring. Rizvanovic! Oh dear. Bring on the right. Okay, we've apparently found the next Thomas Roundrup there. The Kiwi Gamer, thank you for the follow. I'd never even thought about the shirt sleeves things in FM before. Like, you mentioning that is the first time I've ever thought about shirt sleeves in FM. Huh. I didn't even realise I was saying in the editor for that. Clock replacement. Well, he did. I mean, I suppose he did play there. The question was the youngest manager to have won a game in the Champions League. Finalist coaches. Competition winning but that's final winners, right? Rather than winning a match. But 33 is still fucking young, to be fair. Wow. Third tier side just knocked out Sleema. Dingley are through. You love to see it. Any other surprises while we're at it? Probably not, right? Oh, yes, there's another one. Master Schlocker out. Tashida just about through. Floriana are out. Can we, like, not lose our entire fucking team? What else we got? Is this... Did someone request this song? Or did I somehow put this on the playlist? Because if so, fair play. And push. Great choice. Yes, we've already lost like 4 top flight sides in the first round of the cup. Ah, dear. I don't think I did postcode, or did I? I'm actually not sure. Describe it to me. To progress from the group stage, we're getting closer. I love that this cup money would have been used so important before. But, well, hello. Hang on a minute. Chat. Hadrian. I'm sure you're going to be like, well, obviously, Matt, it's going to say that. Have you not noticed this before? The fuck is this? Due to the rising reputation of the competition around the world, the prize has increased by 19.9... It actually tells you the amount. That's wild. Love it. That's so cool. SI, this is the stuff I want. Just give me the information. Love that. I mean, obviously, this money is actually peanuts to us these days. Seeing the actual increase amount is brilliant. It is, isn't it? It's all I wanted. But that's good. Shows our reputation has grown. By the way, our highest TV money match this season is 40,000, which is the game against Hamroom, which shows you the growth that we've had because of our reputation boost versus theirs as well. So it's now 40k for us versus Hamroom. But also, now point out, remember, now point out, he says to himself, we're only 4 seasons in, and the television money has almost already become irrelevant to us. But it's not about us. It's about the other teams later in the save. And that sort of shows you how quickly, despite that initial boost, how quickly it sort of drops into irrelevancy. Like 40k to us now is not even that much when we've got 4.5 million in the bank. It's great. Tixit, thank you for the follow. Right, we've got Nashar Lions. Oh, okay. We're going to play against Ein Seelem, who've got a sort of a castle that needs warp stabilizer on it. I probably can't. Hang on. Oh, I actually probably can. I just sometimes it messes with my bit rate. Let's have a look. Oh wow, no ads. It's nice to see. Oh no, here we go. Before you continue to YouTube, please sign away your life to the devil. Right. Is it a Gossaton side? I can only imagine what this is going to look like on the. Oh my god. Okay, that was filth. Love that. Little chop between the legs. That is even we haven't seen that yet. That's dope. Love that. But what was I going to say? I've actually forgotten my. It's like he chipped it with like a sort of dink between his legs. Absolutely lovely. It's actually the first time we're going to play against Nashar since, what was it, the first season that they got relegated? Or was it second season? Nope, they came bottom first season. We've not seen them since. I love that we've already lost our competitive, our like dynamic / competitive rivalry thing with Nashar. It's a little bit annoying if you ask me, but that's FM for us. It's also a shame that I heard some stuff about us potentially getting a competitive rivalry with HJK. Do we have to play them like a couple more times to maybe make that happen? Or would they have to like beat us potentially for that to happen? Because if it's a bit one-sided, maybe it doesn't work. Yeah, Giroud did score a goal like that, didn't he? I reckon... Actually, I'm trying to think if there is that many more chances to us playing HJK, because like how often do HJK qualify for the group stage of the Champions League? We'd have to... Then again, how long is it going to be until we do that? I suspect we've got a couple more years. It probably is Nagelsmann Babsphere, right? So I'd say HJK, yeah, we beat you. And whatnot. Hammering with the win. They have started the season really fucking well. This is going to be quite difficult. You play them qualifiers, or true, because of Champions Path. Good point, yes. A9, thank you very much for the 4 months.
Duolingo course for a new player.
Thank you, my friend. We're going to need it. I've actually started deliberately doing Duolingo courses now for the players, since we've, just to flex on the league, basically, be like, look how much money we've got. But it's also more a case of, we sometimes need it. I think those courses are actually super important. Ronaldo versus best credit amount of goals. Giroud does seem to be just, he seems to be able to go on forever, right? I mean, that being said, he probably isn't even that old still. Unlikely call up for, I mean, no shit, mate. He's 29 years old. He's barely even played a game in the last, like, 2 years. But the game's like, hey, we'll call him up for the national team. No. 38. That's actually not bad. For a striker as well. Like, if he was a centre-back, no one would bat an eyelid. But strikers being slightly... Actually, I feel like... It feels like, to me, the position that you're least likely to see... The oldest players would be, like, wide players. Like, wingers, especially. Wingers and fullbacks, I feel like, tend not to be... They don't have so much longevity. I feel like Willian, perhaps, is like an example of one that has sort of gone on forever as a wide player. That doesn't seem to have lost too much. Although, I think a lot of his, like... I think the reason Willian's been so good the last few years is because of his footballing intelligence. He's still fast, but he's not as fast, you know? So, well, apparently it was Nagelsmann, yeah. Ricardo Quaresma, true, yeah, he's probably still playing, isn't he? Is Musa? Oh, you're right, he might be. No, it's October, he might be on qualifiers. Willian at Arsenal, yeah, it didn't work out at Arsenal, but I think it's impossible to say that he hasn't been absolutely spectacular for Fulham in the last 2 seasons. He's been, not going to say he's like Chelsea, Willian, of course he's not, but he's been sensational for Fulham over the... It was looking a bit iffy at the start of this year, I must admit, but he seems to have really pulled it back now. Albeit it didn't start yesterday, and frankly it wouldn't have made any difference because Raul decided to go full AEW on them, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I think everyone was surprised, frankly. I was a bit worried when we signed him for that exact reason, but I'm really, really happy with how it's turned out. Right, we want to start... Wait, no, we don't. Christ, can we get away with rotating a little bit here? It's interesting, by the way, that the game considers Jonas Ehrlich to be our hot prospect. And that's interesting to me because of how good Uilaki has been since he came in. But Ehrlich seems to be maybe developing slightly faster than Uilaki. And they're very different types of player. Erling's got much better physical attributes, and I wonder if that might help him long term. He must have a higher PA as well, potentially, yeah. The last 6 or 7, it does feel a bit like that, doesn't it? Right. Trying to think who can play here that we. So Tadic can play because he's not going to play midweek because he's literally not registered. I'm trying to think of some other players that we don't need for today. So Rizvanovic can play because Diaz. Actually, I'll play Rizzy off the left. Oh, yeah, that's where he's actually going to play. So I feel like he should play there, and I can play Lucic unless he's not fit again. Is Lucic? Ah, he's not. Honestly, I think for the time being, it might just be a case of us kind of having no choice but to just play whatever team is suggested to us at this stage. I think that the issue with going into a game against someone like Rangers is I don't feel like the difference between us winning and losing is going to be exactly how fresh our first team level is. I just don't think we've got the quality in general. But I think I'll start real plat for this one. Because that way we can play Marza and Randy against Rangers. They do love the physicals. Yeah, see if we can find a youth guy. We could start Yaya again. But then I don't think Campos can play the next game anyway. I want to say we were lucky for the next game. Lucic will be fresher again. So will... Oh, actually... And then we've got Rodriguez for that. Carrera will be rested. Actually, we are resting quite a few here. I might play Kurt Smith instead of Esselink. No. Kurt Smith instead of Papadopoulos. And then Esselink in that role. Because I actually quite like... The issue with playing Shazli there still is that this is a league game against... they are a poor side. To be fair. He says that and then immediately we lose. Because the problem is Shazzy still hasn't got that yellow... He doesn't even have the green familiarity or like the yellow familiarity yet. And I thought that guy's name was Landu Language then. Hey, cracks! Ah, dear. Right. Who's Kurt Smith wanted by? Oh, it's too late now, isn't it? It will hurt him, yeah. Also... Oh, they're both left-footed, which is a bit of a pain. If we're gonna, the rule I always use is if you're gonna play like the worst player, put the worst one on their at least correct foot. Kurt was the one that turned down the loans, but he did score twice. We do have Alex, true. Yeah, Alex is right-footed, isn't he? Well, more right-footed, and Alex needs game times too. Yeah, but at least they still want him. He's keeping them on the hook. he's being a tease. Maybe we can get him out in January or something. Although he might not like that, given that he's actually playing football for us and he looks quite good. The thing I like about Kurt is he can pass and he has okay vision, but also he's got really solid tackling. Stefan Rau. I maintain the fact that he wasn't actually trying to cause that problem. I think what happens is the ball. He thinks he's going to pop the ball up and he's trying to block it and he's completely misjudged it and it's horribly reckless. But I don't think he's actually intending to hurt him. I just think he's being a moron. Nasha have Masha. Do they really? No, I think it was a red. I think it was absolutely a red. It's just, put it this way: if it wasn't a red, I would have been like, "That's very fortunate." Wait, after all that, it's because Diaz got a knock there. I wonder why. Fine, I guess we'll just put Riz in for the moment. I think that we have the quality that even if we were to drop a few points while we were in Europe, I think we should have the ability to catch up even if we do. But I'm a little bit concerned about that because we are expected to try and win the title this year, and it's going to be difficult when competing in Europe. That's a lot of extra matches, at least another 8 in the league, plus all the qualifiers we've played. It's a lot of extra games. It is very much like that. I think he was still a bit, like, pent up from the thing with Jamal Lascelles, which, again, I don't think was... It's one of those ones where even if it was on purpose, which I don't think it was, he would have gotten away with it anyway because you see that constantly. How bad was the ref in the Fulham game? I don't think he was that bad. Not from what I could tell. He seemed pretty fine to me. I didn't see any notable errors. Like, I think it was a definite... How is that? Speaking of shocking refs, how is that a penalty? I think it probably could have been a yellow, the Lascelles one, but I don't think it was on purpose. It's just one of those things that just happen. Oh, good. One of those things that just happens. What I will say, though, is even if it was on purpose, he's never getting sent off for it because it's one of those plausible deniability settings where you can pretty much get away with anything you like. It was a bit reckless. It was a bit unnecessary, but it wasn't a red card. Like, yeah. Yeah, he seems to be Andy, which is the main thing, but man needs to, like... Also, Kurt Smith's now missed a penalty for us, by the way. Like, that's gone well, isn't it? Can't change your mind 55 in the air. I mean, yeah, it was an odd decision, just in general. Because even if he predicts what Longstaff's trying to do correctly, I'm still not entirely sure what the plan was. Like, why does the DLP take all the pens? It's not actually that. It's just, it so happens that they happen to be the two best penalty takers, I think. What's Kurt Smith's pens? Which is where it's like 3. It's 8, which is actually probably still one of the better on the team. We just don't have very good penalty takers. Like, he clearly knows that he's clearly trying to get out of it, so that's why he pulls his leg down, but it's just straight up arse to the face instead. Which, you know what, right? If he's going to be sent off, I'd much rather him be sent off for arsing him in the face than, like, maliciously kicking at him, right? Because at least there's a meme in it. My favourite meme of the whole thing, though, was Marco Silva's reaction. He's just like, just this grin and just puts his face in his hands, like, what are you doing? Yeah, he wasn't actually trying to hurt him, but, like, still a red card. Oh. It was a very Street Fighter, yeah. There's not much you can... No, once he's left the ground, he's like, well, I guess I'm doing this now. Yeah, I almost wanted him to stay on just because of the... I mean, I wanted him to stay on because we were actually playing okay in that game up to that point. I think we'd have probably lost anyway because Newcastle were definitely... Almiron was fantastic. Like, some of the way... He's confident, man. I like watching Almiron when he's confident like that because he was just trying shit. That little flick he did over Robinson in, I think it was the second half, actually, was unbelievable. Oh, no, it was the first half, I think. Go on, Dick. Ah. Yeah, I agree, Pentagon. I agree on that one, for sure. I don't know how they can argue that it wasn't. That was very, very bizarre for me. Like, I've seen the replays of it, and I was just like, what? Mesquita. Oh, what a save from Vlar. Almiron is so fun to... He's very fun to watch. And I remember there was a period where he wasn't very confident in Newcastle, and I just wanted him to be good so badly for them. Well, not even for them, but for him. He just seems like a really likeable chap. Well, one of the logic things I saw regarding the Edison thing was that it wasn't denying a clear goal-scoring opportunity. But people kept using the logic that he wouldn't have been able to score. But the law isn't that you would have scored. It's that it was an opportunity to score. And if you go around the goalkeeper and there's only a defender left, of course it's an opportunity to score. Like, what? How can it not be? There's a defender and no goalkeeper. To me, anyway. It's Mama! What a save! Haaland with the follow. Yeah, opportunity. Of course it's an opportunity. Although that's a bit of a weird subjective one, because, you know, you can shoot from the halfway line, but is that a true goal scoring opportunity, I suppose? Do you know what? A lot of people think, obviously, Man United to get absolutely smashed by Liverpool later, but I have a horrible... Not a horrible feeling. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those games where it's actually going to be really dull, and it'll be like a 1-0 Liverpool win or something, where Man United actually maybe play quite okay, and it's a bit of a surprise how poor it is. I feel like those sort of games get hyped up a lot and often end up being quite disappointing. There was a historical period, if you remember, in the Premier League where every single big game that was hyped up ended up being absolutely shocking. Speaking of shocking, us. No defenders, though. Yeah, but it just feels like the type of game that United will randomly win. If Harry Maguire was available to play, then he'd probably score the winner, wouldn't he? Like, here we go. Come on, Marza. We're getting the big boys on. Marza and Randy to save the day here for us. They could do 20 minutes before the midweek game. Come on. Ehrlich, drop it back. Go on, Dickie boy. On the right foot. It's hit the post. Oh, no. Yaya. Oh, come on, man. That's frustrating. Yeah, it's either going to be boring as fuck or it'll be 8-0 Liverpool or something. Yeah, just go one better. Yeah, Johnny Evans. That's exactly what I mean, yeah. That's true. If you don't have any defenders, is it even defendering? Is it even defendering? Can I even use word? I actually really like Johnny Evans too. I love that his career's come full circle. Back to Manchester United again. Yeah, this would be an enormous draw for Nashar. In fact, I'm a bit concerned that we're in the 94th minute. Sorry, we're in the 90th minute and they have possession of the ball. I really don't want to lose to fucking Nashar. But it would once again show you that we're just simply not strong enough to be able to rotate the squad out enough for the European games yet. Come on, Esselink, find the right pass. Randy, oh, here we go. Make the right decision now. Come on, there's bodies in the box. Lucas, I beg of you, find the right pass here. Ehrlich, oh god, Dick's moving into position. Here he comes. Esselink! When you need a goal and you need a hero, call on Sem fucking Esselink. This man has bailed us out of so many difficult situations over the few years of this save so far. It's actually mad. Sorry, my voice is early in the day. This is a lovely pick out from Kurt Smith, by the way. The fact that he disguises that by looking towards Dick, which is what he's done a few times, and then provides the assist for the goal. Come on. Him or Bonnie Tyler? Yeah, pretty much. Those are your choices. Sem Esselink, Bonnie Tyler. Well, that's a massive win for us. We needed that just to keep pace with Hamrun. That's so good. We should have won this game anyway because Kurt Smith missed a pen, but that is big. Hey, Asia. Yeah, absolutely, Babspear. It's crazy, that. Dick calls a distraction, and to be fair, dem feels. Okay. Whew. Okay, good. Wan-Bissaka, Varane, Shaw, Dalot. So Shaw will play centre-back. How tall is Luke Shaw? I feel like he looks short, but I'm not sure he is he? To where a lot of people's like, exactly. Floriano with the win against Tarshin. Tarshin have started poorly. For a a formerly 6 foot. Yeah. It's something about his build makes him look shorter than he is. Basically. It is a bit weird, isn't it, Sam? Like, what have you guys got planned for Christmas? I'm going to see Pog's parents. Well, not just me and Pog, because her parents have just got a new dog. A second dog. And that's going to be exciting. And then a little bit of a rest during Gooch Week. And then going to Vikings for New Year. Fleet services on New Year's Day for our traditional New Year's Day lunch. You'll love to see it. Suicide Martin. True. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen him play there before. Going double soldier. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds sick. Right, Christmas. Yeah, that Pog's going to start sorting that out properly tomorrow, Inferno, when she's off work. So you'll probably see lots of stuff in the group chat about that. We'll break out the spreadsheets again. But it will have to be Quiz Kids. I looked into Kahoot and it's just so expensive, even for like a small group. Curse you, chat, for choosing to watch me in larger numbers than I expect, and therefore we can't use Kahoot. There's like a limit on how many people you can have, and even the upper limit is like 100, and even that cost a fortune. Which surprised me, actually. I think at some point we might have to take a look at these recruitment focuses and maybe cancel them all and restart them, because when you look at these in progress thing, right? Look how old these reports are. 63 days since we've had any in progress. 72 here and 46 here. It's weird. It's like they've not bothered to actually find any more players for us on these in the last like month and 2.5 months, which is odd. Yeah, I think we might have to try that, because it just feels like they sort of stalled out oddly. And it might be because we assigned so many scouting focuses for players, but it shouldn't do, because they should already be assigned prior to that. But we'll try this now. J-Bro, thank you for the 16 months. How's it going? But it should, I believe the game prioritizes these over the scouting focuses. Not only that, and you're right, it probably is that, but they were working fine when we were doing it before. And we still had loads of scouting like options out there. So let's imagine if it has nerfed the recruitment focuses. That would be fucking hilarious. They just don't work anymore. Then I'll be back to what I was originally thinking, that they don't work. So let's have a look. Let's send Ferenc Gashi out for that one. So that's, and we'll go with, so Rapičić is on this one. Let's send out Algidine, because cool knowledge. And last but not least, the 70. Oh no, we just did that one. It's the 16 one, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably just meeting in a refresh. Oh, so Rapičić was actually on both of those. So I'll send Marko Vacic out on that one. Right. So that'll mix things up a little bit, hopefully. We'll see what we can come up with. Because I just noticed that they were really lagging behind on actually finding any players for the in-progress part. Whatever do you mean? 329-28373. I feel like this is the number for a local pizza place in downtown Memphis. And I'm here for it. Just give me a large margarita and I'll be happy. Thank you for the follow, though. I do appreciate that. Let's see what we got here. Lots of Fs. Yeah, we must... Where are we up to? Wait. Cool. Any particular reason why there's loads of players from our own team in our... What the fuck? You play for us already. Oh, is that a glitch? Why are there players from our own... Is this because we were scouting them before and it's technically not finished the scouting because they were only just signing for us or something? Cool. That must be because, yeah, we scouted them and then punted, so then they joined us and then the scouting finished. Right, that's fun, though. At least they're A-rated, I guess. Obama putting the medal on himself there. Hello, Marco. Also, Julius Sunday there. There's some interesting players in this one for once. Right, we'll get rid of all these guys. Most of them look pretty much anyone who's not got something in that 5th star is kind of irrelevant at this point, given how good this method is and how many players it's finding. But how much money have we got left? Loads of transfer budget. Wage budget isn't amazing, but we can always move some of the other money into that. There's some interesting nationalities in here, including Mr. Armenia here, Rafik Avitizian. Can't go wrong. What a song this is, by the way. So I can't help but going into football cliches sometimes. There's Ilya Romats. Okay. 19. That's annoying. One of the other downsides of this taking so long for us is that some of these guys are just going to turn 19 as well. This guy... Oh, I thought his name was... Damn it, I thought the team he played for was called Genius. Morning, Richard. Now, do they really? I've never heard of them. Are they a Nigerian team? Or is it... No, he's just Nigerian. Are they a Portuguese side? Oh, they are. I feel like their badge has taken a tiny part of inspiration. Do you know, chat? It looks just like the Porto badge. Gah, weird. Everyone in Portugal like, what? Ooh. It's clearly Sporting's feeder team. If you need me, chat, I'll be digging my own grave. Good times. Sometimes we do a little trolling. So let's actually have a look at some of these players. It's very Bragic, isn't it? Yes, Bragic, a new word. There you go. You may use it. He's one of ours, so that's irrelevant. He was the guy that wanted moon money, wasn't he? And he's actually okay, but he wanted some... Then again, it didn't stop me paying £900 for Bremer, which was the worst mistake we made last time. Like, by a comfortable margin. I'm going to remove him from shortlist, actually, while we're here. Cliches live in Glasgow. No way, that's dope. Richard with the 3 months. Thank you very much, friend. How's your Sunday? With that... Oh, yeah, no doubt. You see a lot of that, especially in Portugal, it seems. Was there a left-back in there? Ah, yes, there is. There is, and it's Julius, too. Right, okay, fuck it. Let's have a little closer look at him. Julius! Tickle me, Julius! I mean... It's a Sunday in July. Isn't it just? Oh. Right. Julie, baby. What are we saying? Oh, Julie. Chat, this is me, Julie. Okay? I don't know if he's actually going to be that good, but it's... Scouts ratings are also so... Oh, yeah, they are, of course, but they don't get the attributes wrong, which is the main thing. That's why we always have a little closer look. Right. Me, Julie. Let's go. That was a reference for those of you that watched a lot of late night TV in the UK about 15 to 20 years ago. Hope you enjoyed that one. Did it have more play? Probably not, but we'll have a look anyway. Bear in mind as well, a team like that producing someone randomly like this is usually an indicator that there isn't anyone else, ironically. Oh, yes, Matty SIC into house. Oh, Viking would have enjoyed that. I said like he's dead or something. He's just probably at work. Right. He's Nigerian Portuguese. Now, hang on. He's Portugal first. He will declare for Nigeria almost certainly. But I reckon we could get away with... It's annoying that we can only offer 3-year contracts essentially again at the moment because of our finances. All right. I think 350 is fine. Oh, is it Portugal second? Oh, yeah, you're right. It is, isn't it? I always get confused by that. Lowering the current wage. Probably, but bear in mind, the reason I'm not doing that at the moment is because at the moment, we're using the international wage thing as leverage to get the extension clauses, but you're right. I probably should start trying to do both. I put it to you that you sucked off our horse. Oh, yeah, we're checking on Milojevic for sure. Even though he's not fully scouted, he's definitely... He's 19, but like if we're going to pay money for him, particularly as we're outside of the transfer window, we might as well scout him fully. But I do like him. I mean, he said to the surprise of nobody. Like, you know. Hey, Shane, it's going superbly. We are in the Europa League group stages. I mean, in season 4. Yeah, he's a bit of everything, but we'll fully scout him. I'll dump him to the top of the list as well. Is it? Yeah, but he's the sort of guy that could possibly retrain as a fullback. But we'll see. And if he has really good passing... his vision's gash, though. Like, one of the things I don't mind with DMs, if they have good passing and vision as well, even if they've got amazing tackling, is moving them to that DLP role in the future. Because that's what I'm doing with Kurt Smith, and it's sort of working. If you do !skin, I9, then you'll get a link for it. It's called SAS24. Actually, question, I mean, it possibly both, Bab? Possibly. There's a strong chance it was both. These guys will have a look quickly. Jesus, man. I don't think there's been a more overpowered scouting mechanic. Like, I realise that the team report thing we do later in the save is brilliant, and I agree that it is, he said, agreeing with himself. But this, for me, is far more... Yes, it does. It has an instant result button. This is far more powerful because of the impact it has for your squad at such an early stage. That's exactly what I thought, external, yeah. So have a look at Felipe Anderson. I mean, a 6'3" winger who's fast and a 16 crossing. This is the Belgium amateurs, essentially, yes. But we've sort of... Ooh, good song. We've managed to sort of formalise it a bit more by making a filter that basically does everything for us. F21 skins. I don't think Saz has one for 20. Saz has one for 22, 23, and 24, but not 21 as far as I know. I could ask him. But Big Tens, stick around. Oh, well, not for an entire week, but we're doing a Christmas quiz next Sunday, and the prize, or a couple of prizes, will probably be copies of FM. So stick around for that. Amateur filter. It is this one here. If you go to my latest, I haven't actually got a link in chat for it at the moment. If you go to my latest YouTube video, the one about scouting methods, it's in the description. It's called Amdram. It's this, basically. It's phenomenal. But we had to do some extra stuff to make sure we could get it. Inferno is respect. Oh yeah, I mean that's what I'm hoping to win. I haven't won it yet, but I'm getting there, right? Please tell me I'm getting there. He might be a punt just because of his wage, right? Who's he wanted by? Hamrin. Well, with players like this and they're wanted by other teams in our league, I'm sometimes tempted to try and let them get them. But a lot of the time they just want them and don't actually sign them. One of these days, Inferno, MLS, let's play. By the way, I've now got the save for Premier League years up to the year. I'm ready to begin the part where we actually get the season. So I'm on it. It's getting there. There's some already mad shit from looking through the database, but obviously that's not stuff that's relevant, but there is some interesting stuff. To give you an example, Notts County are in the Championship. Based on the teams. Yeah, thing is, I feel like he'd end up signing for us, though, just because of the fact that we're in Europe. Do we need... could I... Okay, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. So basically, my thought process then was, maybe you should inquire about him to try to drum up some interest from Hamroon. And then I remembered what happened last stream when I tried to inquire about a player. So bad it was it that Saz then made me a special version of the skin that removes the inquire button. Which is why you cannot see it on my screen right now. Saz made me a version that removes it so I don't accidentally do that again. And then I'm like, I've got an idea. We could try and make an offer true. Yeah, fuck it.
I am familiar with over 600.
It's worth a go, right? Although the thing is, they won't because we're not in a transfer window. That's the issue. And they're not going to bid on them outside a transfer window. Carl Lawton, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't look up Ewan Jones. Sorry, Ewan Jones. Oh, by the way, you know I said that there was a player on the Patreon list that was going to lose his club? They signed him again. That was Johnston Monsters guy. So he has gone back to Woking, so he's actually not lost his club, which is good. We could declare interest then. That could work, maybe. Oh, believe me, there's already several things. I'm running a very interesting version of this skin that is not available to the public, don't you know? It has some other stuff in it too, like it removes the tactics screens from the bottom left and the right of the match day so that you can watch other games. Yeah, you a tall boy, you, and Jesus. Yes, good shout, Tom, and yes. But yeah, Ewan, no games yet for Carnarvon, but getting there. Still young, still amateur contract, actually. Dumb-proofing is part... Well, yes. He's got map-proof locks on it. It's good. With their last name. Oh, shit. I know what's happened. I suspect what Saz has done is he's changed the version of the skin that was the public one and not the one that he was building for me. It's fine. It doesn't matter at the moment because we don't need that. The reason that's relevant is what we're doing. Where is he? Fuck. Was it this guy here? The only reason we'd need that at the moment was so that we could watch other matches without it like skipping. Realistic face packs. Oh yeah, absolutely, Gamer. I'm going to do it, but I wanted to make sure I was basically planning on doing it at the end of this transfer window, but then I might just wait to the end of this season to do it, honestly. But yeah, I've got it all set up.
Power is the knowledge of presence and of us. To navigate the myth is to become one with it. Nothing is impossible. Where on the great myth will we be re-energized? Who are we? Join me, brothers and sisters, on the great journey. Hashtag not a cult. Hashtag no really.
Mikey, did you join a sex cult since I last spoke to you? Is everything okay? Have you got food poisoning again? Thank you very much for the 44 months, mate. Looking forward to seeing you next week. Recruitment focus problem. When you say recruit, as in the thing with the lack of players coming through, we've changed the scout that's in charge of it, and we're going to see over time if it makes a difference, basically. But we'll see. 42 players, hell yeah. That's wild, fair play. So we're going to walk away, maybe? Are they accepting members? Okay, food poisoning or sex going, what no further detail? He ate the tainted banana, chat. Never do that. Yeah, I think with him, he's one of those guys I'd much rather see go to hammering, honestly. That's Champions League. Oh, means it's our turn. Let's go. Right, have I caught up on song requests? I feel like people would yell at me if the songs hadn't worked out properly. It's got mad cow. Well, you know, if there's any save you're going to get it, it's this one. Well, to be fair, if Saz had removed the walk away button, my life would end because we'd literally just be stuck in an endless loop then. Particularly with those the staff ones, when I would approach all these different members of staff, see that they wanted too much money, and just quit the screen. Then when I did find the member of staff that I did want, I'd confirm them, try to continue, and then I'd have to go through about 9 pages of just people saying no. Also, Brada in the Champions League, so big up the Norwegian Shaggers. It is, Basil. It genuinely is. I had a message the other day from someone in chat about that exact thing, about how much you cheered them up after something that had happened to them. I'm not going to talk about what, because that's none of our business, but just know that my thoughts are with them. But also, the fact that you guys helped them cheer up that day. And I just fucking love you for that. It's great. Okay, what is this? Why is it so boppy? What is this? Okay, we're here for it. Tainted, but no, that's the one. Auto send on language courses. Oh, that would be the rudest thing. Best be. I mean, that's pushing it, I think. But like, it's fun, and I enjoy being here, and I hope that you guys do too. And that's all I really wanted, right? One of my biggest worries. Oh, okay. Stewie's just outed himself. Yeah, so it was Stewie. But there you go. It was just April Fool's joke. Fucking hell. Yeah, when I started streaming, I was just worried that
in winter
Twitch chat would be toxic because I'd watched other Twitch chats, but I think I was FM Twitch chat's just different, honestly. Snodgrass, thank you for the follow. Oh, absolutely, no, it truly is, Stewie, and it's and you all guys. Bear with, just resetting here. It's because of you guys that makes it. Me speak English well, chat, as you know. How is English my second language? But also, all the Danes out there just like, yes, yes. My nan got rinsed in bed. There must be a story there. But not just that, like, you guys help me when I have shit days, honestly. You ruin it. Like, you just do. It's great. It's very rare I come away from a stream feeling worse than when I started. It's almost always the opposite of that, like 99% of the time, quite frankly. It's a tenor call him. I love Denmark memes. Wusu apparently is still on international duty, yes, so we're just vlaring it up. Hang on, where is... good question. Where the hell has he gone? pissed off to? Nigeria under 23s. Bro. As if they've put AFCON under 23 qualifiers in the middle of the season, not in an international break. That is the Mbong, yes. I mean, he doesn't in this save anymore because we've kind of ruined his career, but that's on him. No, I think other FM... Again, it's not like a my chat thing. It's more of an FM chat thing. I feel like most FM streamers' chats, in fact, all of them that I can think of, are all like this, from what I can tell. Like, if you go into Clates' chat, for example, right, you'll see the exact same types of... Not exact same types of vibes, because we're different people, but the same kind of wholesomeness, you know? And I love that. Mars, oh, yeah, good. Thank you. I think it's because... Yeah, how is he still a little bit tired from that game when he barely played? Most streamers that, like, take pride over... And, having older viewers, I think, is a massive help. It really is. Like, most Twitch chats skew quite young. My audience is like 80% over 18. In fact, probably like 88% over 18. The sort of 17 and under part of it on YouTube, for example, when you look, is a tiny fraction. Yeah, but there's an exception to every rule. There's a lot of overlap, right? Did I not just... Oh, hang on. I didn't take him in. My bad. I thought I didn't hover over him correctly. I'll take... Yeah, there you go. Wristler... An Excel spreadsheet taking... Yeah, no, you're right. I'm awfully polite in Clayton's chat. So you're only a dick in here. Masters isn't starting, isn't he? He's there. Wait, what? I'm a bit confused. He is? Or is that just delay? It could be just delay. Really know about FM chats though. Football tribalism and people who in any want to look up the same old superstars. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Twigs. But what I would say is I think that's actually fairly non-existent here. Like, I feel like we do get the occasional Wonder Kid lookup thing, but we turn it into a meme, hence what we did with Endrick last year. And most of the time that's like a first-time chatter type of thing. Which is fine. Like, it happens. And as for the football tribalism, I feel like we just don't get that here at all. And when we do, I try to stamp it out really quickly because I just have no time for that kind of crap. If we're just the sort of people that want to start up like the Messi versus Ronaldo crap, you know? He is, as far as I know, Thomas, yeah. I think he's still... Who was he playing for? I've actually forgotten. You know you're actually available for loan, Inferno. I had a look, and your guy is actually up for loan. I'll have a look at... Ajax Rabat. Messi Ronaldo. Mbappe. So there's Rabat Ajax. For some reason, I thought they were going to be based in either the Netherlands or Morocco. But here we are. Another redacted. Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt we won't. I'm subbing. They're still in the amateur leagues. They've got money, though. They've done all right. Brazilian Ronaldo, yeah. His current form as well. How are they getting on in the league? Not well. They're doing okay. The hometown team, no way. That's dope. I had no idea you were Maltese. Or did I? I feel like I did know and then just forgot. That's dope. Are you actually a fan? Or is it just more of like a local club type of thing? Cool badge, though. It reminds me a little bit of the old Juve badge. Alex Robertson. I love how we just started looking at Wonder Kids now. I assume it's this guy. Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay, he's pretty solid. 23 years old. 36 caps already. Holy shit. Ronaldo Vieira. Honestly, growing up, Ronaldinho was the GOAT in many ways for me because he was just a guy that made me enjoy watching football. I would watch Barca matches specifically to watch Ronaldinho play because of some of the unbelievable things that man could do with the football, and I just gained a lot of enjoyment out of specifically watching Ronaldinho as a kid. So for me, he's one of my favourite players of all time. Ronaldinho replied to Andy Murray saying, I didn't know. He was just a joy, particularly as he made football fun. Because he always seemed to play like he was having a lovely time. And I really kind of appreciated him about that. Remember Rivaldo? The thing I remember Rivaldo for, and I believe this was Rivaldo, was him getting that Turkish player sent off in the World Cup when the ball was kicked at his legs and he went down holding his face. That's what I remember Rivaldo for, because I think that was Rivaldo. Hit the crossbar through. Yeah, just that kind of stuff. He could have died. It's true. Alex Ferguson told me. It's very true. Oh. Pakistan national team. Not Pakistan. There we go. Nope, that's not the one. There we go. Got it in. Oh. Yeah, it was 2002 World Cup. That's probably like... No, not my earliest memories of a World Cup. Technically, it was 98. Is Al-Shad still there at Marshallock? He is. I want to see how many of these got. Hang on a minute, chat. Omar Rao is playing for Birkirkara. Arshad's at Marshallock. Ali Uzair is at Sangwan, who are literally not a player we even looked at. I love that there's 3 guys in the Pakistan national team all playing in Malta at the moment. I think it's only 3. I'm fairly certain it's 3. That's still dope, though. The fact that there's 3 of them. Oh. Juninho as well, yeah. Wait, I don't think he's going to come up, is he? Oh, no, there he is at Castilla, which reminds me. There we go. Sorry, chat, it has to be done. I realised we weren't confusing people enough later in the save, so it's important we do this now, you know. Adriana. I remember Adriana for being on the cover of PES 6, I think it was. But yeah, there's old Endrick. Has actually played a few games for Real. Not too many. I was 82, holy shit. Now, mine was 98. Watched on my parents' living room floor. I remember watching the England games. Well, obviously. I only really remember the England games. I think. I don't remember watching the final, do I? No. So you mean Ethan Mbappe, right? Who's that? Yeah, I was going to say that. Oh, you meant the other Endrick. You meant the real Endrick, Thomas. My apologies. One sec, we'll find him. Yeah, Mbappe's very good. Christ on a bike. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Wait. Hang on. Oh, that's Jeff. Fuck's sake, Matt. Stop changing the names of players. There he is. There he is. That's the real Endrick at Marshallock. 7 goals and 33 caps for Malaysia now. In college. Yeah, so a lot of my earliest footballing memories come from watching football in school. 2002 World Cup, watching that. I watched the England-Brazil game in a French classroom. I was like 12 years old. It's great. It was really early. Oh, with Owen. I don't actually remember who played up front with him. I only remember as Michael Owen, basically. Malaysian superstar, yeah. We could bookmark him, actually. There we go. Right where he deserves to be. In between... He's got the best seat in the house, chat, between the guitar and the bass. Well, speaking of... Why does he have number 6? Because he is the 6iest player in the world. There's the real Endrick. The realest real Endrick. It's Jeff. Remember, you know... Wow, really? No, I remember United. I mean, like, my earliest like Premier League memories. The first Premier League season that I truly engaged in actually was the 2003 season. Yeah, it's Jeff Endrick. He's 34, chat. We haven't got much time that we can keep doing this. Yeah, the Malaysian one is probably the better one. I'd say. At least we've got 2 this time. We need to get them all as staff. Right, James. No, I can just look it up in Kathy, can't I? I saw that you'd signed a new contract. Because obviously you're on our list. You've got 3 caps for Burkina Faso at 18. I mean, if that's not what you want, I don't know what is. You'd love to see it. Legend will definitely score more goals, yeah, for sure. I think we looked you up last time. Still killing it. Unlikely to get any international caps, but 2 performances now. Obviously, I'm going to do the, at the end of this season, I'll do the first Patreon recap video. That is fucking... How dare you? But you're right, yes. I very much am. Bugsy, thank you for the 5 months, my friend. I'm turning 34 next year. I don't like it. I had so much I wanted to do before I died. There he is. Eintracht Frankfurt. Solid player. Only 21. 9 caps for Hungary is not bad. Italy and South Korea. Interesting is one way of describing it, yes. Euro 96. I felt like I missed out with Euro 96, but I was only 6 years old. What's next 35? No! It can't possibly be. Don't spoil it. I want it to be a surprise. I'll find out eventually, right? So yeah, there he is. Christian Listes. Not bad. Did he really live in 2004? That is utterly mad. Strongo! With the 15 months. You'd love to see it. Thank you, friend.
Happy 15 months, Matto.
It took me a minute to remember who Toby Harvery was. Our development center. It exists. Like, I don't know what. I need more information. Like, it exists. Most of the players that would be in the dev center are on loan now, anyway. And I've moved all the other guys out of the squad, I think, except for one dude who I didn't actually believe was first team ready. God, Harvey Elliott's very good, isn't he? How's mentoring? Oh, it's superb. You know. I feel fully mentored. Oh, we're doing caps. I reckon there's a player there. 220 caps for New Zealand so far. Solid teamwork. He's decent. Like, I think there's something there. Well, the thing is, Hadrian, you managed to get a contract. Yeah, good old Matt Hadiran. You've got 3 years to prove yourself, right? There's time left. You should be on the club. Right, one more, and then we can actually get into the game. Oh. James Render is actually insane. Your player is... Maybe it's just because we can see more of his attributes, but your guy is legit good. What we missed? Well, we're about to play our first Champions League... Sorry, if only. Our first Europa League game of the day, because we have to get the hammer down a little bit. On the Commodore. First FM I ever played was FM13. Also, fun fact for you, I was thinking about this last night while I was trying to go to sleep, because of course I was. You just no, this was a Patreon reward from before the save started, so I had a special Patreon tier that people could sub to, and then I would make them a custom regen that would generate into the game automatically, either in the first 2 or 3 seasons of the save, basically. But it had to be done before the save started. Otherwise, it doesn't work. I was trying to work out how much FM I'd actually played before I decided, you know what, I need to make content on this game. It's not very much. I did play Premier League Manager, yes. And it's not a lot, because I played a little bit of FM13 when I got the game, but not much. It was like maybe 5 hours. And I obviously had that Uni-Owl save I was writing that book about. Yeah. On FM14 for a bit. And I maybe have 10 hours on that. I had probably... let me see look up. No. I've done all the lookups. What was the lookup? Because I've definitely done all the lookups. I think. Well, they're all gone. I must have, unless I accidentally clicked on them. I probably had a grand total of between 15 and 20 hours in the game before I decided, yeah, I think I'm going to make content on this, as if I knew what the hell I was doing. I didn't. But I have learned so much from doing it. So now I'm average. Yeah, no, I showed you, because you've got 2 starts now officially. I think you hadn't got those last time. So you're finally starting to get into the first team a little bit. Oh, that looks a little bit stuttery. Can we FM? Let's just calm it down a little bit. Oh. I think that might have just been the game being weird. Oh. Is Cantwell there? It was probably about 5 minutes ago. Europe's treating us... To be fair, so far, so good. Like, we beat HJK while being 2-0 down at half-time. We then went to Hoffenheim and lost 5-1, but we did get a red card because Carrera decided to absolutely murder someone after, like, 15 minutes of the game. So... And it was Hoffenheim. We've got some winnable home games. This one is probably not one of them, but you never know. You just never know. Rangers should really be too good for us. But we've got a couple of games that I feel like are winnable. Oh, look at that from Dessers. Yeah, it's just a really nice goal. This is league stage. Good old Lord Norman Millington. What a guy. By the way, that absolutely lovely little shuffle here that Dessers does to take this. Look at this. That little shuffle to the side to go around the defender. I really enjoyed that. Vlad did not cover himself in glory there. We are massively not it. Like, Rangers are just way better than us. And we've even not got our starting goalkeeper in, like, because he's pissed off to play for the Nigeria under-23 team, which is always good. Bournemouth top of the Europa League. That's what you like to see. But as things stand, we need to get 2 more wins. We need to find 2 wins from somewhere, and I'm targeting Lech Poznan, potentially, Ludogorets or Nordsjælland to maybe get those wins. Hey, Jitter. Language scores problem. Well, you say, like, fixed. There's not a fix because that's just part of the game. It's not, as far as I'm aware, part of the Malta save specifically. That's just a thing in the game. Also, nice to see Jack Butland. So, I mean, it's fixed in the sense that nothing has changed because it wasn't technically broken. But, yeah, it's something you just have to sort of deal with, unfortunately. Because it's just how FM is. Oh, God, look at the space. What a save. Oh, Todd of all people. Todd Campwell comes back to haunt us. Yeah, I played FIFA Manager. I loved FIFA Manager. I played FIFA Manager for ages before FM. I had it so that you could have it on PS1, or would have been PS2, where you could take out the disc, put the FIFA disc in, and play the games. He was, yeah, is that not offside? Like, is that not offside? The Egyptian guy, he's still around. He's just not learned his new role yet. So we can't really use him until he's properly comfortable. Yeah, they weren't good games, FIFA Manager, but there was some cool things about them, like the way that you could build youth academies in loads of countries around the world. That was kind of fun. Oh my God, what an amazingly underhit pass. Oh my God. Radvan Yilmaz makes it 3. That was a hell of a goal. As if there's anything Vlaar could do about that. He's twatted that. He's literally... If the net wasn't there, that would have killed someone. Like, how hard do you want to hit a football? Like, that was like fucking Stephen Reed. Just where that net's made of Kevlar. Oh, it's got a foot like a Gatling gun. Oh, what a save from Jack Butland. Yeah, literally. He's just put his foot into like an actual cannon. Not his foot, the ball. I think we'll be amazed if we don't lose this game 5 or 6, truthfully. I think we might get a goal in this game, but we're just not at that kind of level yet. Oh, look at our passing. I'm a bit worried that it's kind of doing that thing that it used to do last year, where when you're against better sides, you're... Chat has happened again. Chat has happened again. Who was that? Was that Papadopoulos? Oh, for God's sake. It wasn't even Alic. Well, Papadopoulos is walking. That's our second red card of the tournament. At least it wasn't... To be fair, Carrera isn't even on the pitch. This time, though, not going to do what we did last time and persist with that. We're going to drop Marza back to AM and then replace him with Mateus Diaz. Literally take that... And then we're also going to switch Essling to be a deep line playmaker on defend to cover this off a little bit so we can get play. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, we'll do that because otherwise it would be a bit weird. Actually, I'll make him central just so they can cover both sides. Could play him at CM, but I'd rather just play... I don't want to lose too badly because goal difference is quite important. It's spreading. The Alic virus is spreading. Oh, dear. So that's 2 straight red cards so far in the Champions League. Yeah, Alic is doing the mentoring. Right, come on. This is where we come back and win now. Oh, hello. Go on, Campos. Square it, buddy. Randrup! We're back in it. Sirens 1, Rangers 3. Tommy Randrup does it again. Where was Rangers' defence? In the Gibraltar. Oh, nice. We're just having a wild time with lots of psychopathic players. Gavin, thank you for the 10 months. You love to see it.
Good morning,
look at this pass
Madam.
from Rodriguez.
How loud are the sirens today?
Great cross from Campos to actually stand that
hope
up.
you found the Prince Veros collapse I sent you amusing.
Oh, shit, I missed that, Gav. Or rather, I saw it, and then, as usual with me, I see a message, and then because I've seen it, I forget to reply, because my brain immediately does something else, and then I forget that it's there. I need to start, like, marking everything I read as unread again. That might be a way around that. Flying Manticore, thank you for the follow. Chat, we've actually been the better side. We've conceded every shot on target. They've not even been that good. Nah, I didn't really do anything, Jim. Besides, we've actually played better since the red card. I mean, other than, you know, Lefty being... I was just literally thinking to myself, why isn't Carrera in the team? And then I remembered it's because he did the exact same thing in the last game. Maybe Lefty was holding them back all along. Okay. If we just keep the scoreline down, I'll be happy. I mean, it's already -5, but it's okay. Now, we're not in rep roll. I think it's just a case of Rangers still have a better quality of team than we do. But it was a little bit one of those situations. Well, what I was saying before what a pass. Is he just going to do a punt and chase this? Wait a minute. Was that it felt like it was doing that thing again where all of a sudden, when you play against a team that's better than you, your players will misplace all their passes randomly. They won't be intercepted. Well, they technically are, but only because the ball is played directly to the opposition. It's odd. It's something I used to see a lot last year. Yeah, every shot on target. Well, not anymore every shot on target. Rangers have got better in the second half now, in fairness. We're just not very good. Like, at the end of the day, we're not this kind of level. We're very much expected to be... Yeah, that was just a... That might just be because he had no passing option, truthfully. Oh, I thought we were going to give away a penalty there. Like, we're very surprising. It's a surprise for us to even be in this competition, firstly. So we shouldn't really be expecting to get any points in this group, truthfully. But we have already. It's not been the best of day. This is season 4, Owen. As Mateus Diaz has now considered a penalty. Excellent. Yeah, I think I'll be amazed if we get one more win in this group. I feel like we will, potentially. We've got some really winnable home games, or at least games that we might be able to put up a fight in. It's Todd Cantwell again. He's just rubbing it in now. Todd Cantwell with his second goal of the match. Or was that a hat-trick? No, it's his 2. Yeah, Norgeland clapping Kalmar makes me wonder if they're going to hummer us as well. Not hummer us, sorry, hammer us. And Ludogorets look like they've started pretty strongly as well, so I don't know. Now, Rangers are a really solid side. If you look at the squad they've got in real life and how they're performing in the Europa League in real life, they're doing fine. You know what? Indeed, yeah. Hey, we intercepted one. This is still better than the Hoffenheim game, I guess. It'd be cool if we could keep, like, the full complement of players on the pitch. As Randolph's through again. My goodness. Oh, no. Please don't disallow it. Yes. 4-2. We're keeping it respectable, considering 10 men. This is... You know, we're giving it a go. Like, we're giving it a go. It's a nice pass from Mateus Diaz just to pop that first... Oh, was it first time? No. Yeah, he's miles onside. Good finish there from Randy. Second goal of the game for him. He's at least keeping... Oh, the Randrup project has reaped so many dividends. He's our top scorer again this season. He's not miles onside, but he's clearly onside. I'm really pleased with what Randrup's been able to produce for us so far. I think this year he's got to be looking at 30 goals, which is incredible for a player that can't fit. Although he's actually getting better at finishing now. Oh, what a strike from Rabi Matondo. We've conceded some absolute bangers today, in fairness, that I don't think there's anything Vlaar could have done about them, which is why I don't think he's been punished by the game. I'm very proud of Randy, too, that he stepped in. Substitutions. Oh, yeah, shit. I mean, not that it really matters now, but we probably will make a sub or two. I got so distracted by all the goals. It's through a crowd of bodies. Vlaar can't see it. He could be this year's Airing, potentially. Though Airing was actually good. Like, in terms of Airing's attributes, he should have been good, and he was. Whereas... Randrup actually should be good as well, in fairness, but he's still, for me, done better than his finishing would suggest that he should be. Progress is going well. I mean, ignoring the result that we're currently getting, the fact that we're even playing Rangers in a group stage of the Europa League in Season 4 of The Save, our second attempt at playing in Europe at all, for me is good progress. I've just praised the team when we're 5-2 down and have a red card. That was bad. Yeah, I feel like Nwusu doesn't get near anything. Now Shaz is playing center. He is, yes. Because he was the only one on the bench, I think, that can actually play the role. His finishing is up to 10 now, in fairness. So his finishing was always better than his composure. It was his composure that was really lacking. But he's up to 10 finishing now, and I think 8 composure. Let's have a look. Yeah, 10 finishing, 8 composure, which has gone up from, I believe, 8 and 6, respectively. So, 2 points of growth on each category in 1 year. It's pretty solid. I think if he can get his composure into, like, the 12s and 13s, perhaps, which is going to take a while and perhaps might not even be possible. Oh, Christ, not a 6th goal, please. Fucking hell. Oh, it's offside. Or is it? I think it might be. I'm not sure. Hunkleberry Finn, thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome in. You come and you join us at a time where we're being hammered in Europe again. And for the second straight game in Europe, we've had a man sent off for a wild 2-footed lunge. Not that we were going to win anyway, but welcome in, everybody. Hang on, you say that Spartak Trnava are getting a 4-all against Sevilla? Yeah, well done, your shit. I think 5 is honestly a little bit harsh. But penalty was a little bit sus. Long-range bangers, and we were gash. all in all, not a great experience there. It's the first European match we played today, yes. Fair task. It's a fun task. I think we're actually overperforming so far. Yeah, maybe I underestimated Ludogorets. They're actually really good, aren't they? What was I even thinking? And Nordsjælland aren't half bad either. Lech Poznan, I reckon we've got to target Nordsjælland and Lech Poznan for wins. Maybe. Yeah, Ludogorets are really good. We're going to appeal anyway, because you just do. Bournemouth don't win, though. Nordsjælland hit Kalmar for 5. Did you say Trnava were 4-1 up? My God. That's amazing. They threw it away. Papadopoulos is going to miss the Spurs game. So our next European game, by the way, is against Tottenham. We got 8,000 for that. We got 210 grand. Did the appeal ever work? Pretty much no, but I just do it out of habit. Extend. I think they just extend anyway. Right, so Julius Sunday is going to join us. Well, not yet, but he will. Yeah, Kalmar in there is surprising in general. They must have won the Swedish Cup or something, right? Watch us play really well against Spurs. I think we lose really heavily to Spurs. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Mars would play this anyway because we've got a full week in between, so we can just play whatever squad we like here. In real life, is it not going well for them in real life at the moment? Mars have started really bad. Them and Mosta, although they were the two... Chelsea goes down with the case of the Mondays. He'll do it on a Sunday. Musa Benyoko. Wait, who's he playing for these days? I thought he was at Zabar. Oh, he's at Bikikara now. Panache is at Bikikara and doing it. I can indeed, Duckling Cast. Yes. I've actually looked you up a few times almost accidentally because I thought you were someone else, but it's nice to see you here. And here we are at FC Copenhagen. Holy shit, that first touch. Capped at under 19 level for Denmark. Yeah, there's a player there. That's right. No, that was a different guy, I think. The guy that moved was someone else. Dingley Swallows are actually our affiliate side now, Owen. So we're hoping to bring them up a little bit with us. But there you are. £600 a week. Got 2 years left on your deal. Solid, I would say. Dingley, though, are still... They're third tier, aren't they? You know what? Having an okay start to the year. If we could just get some more players there, using our... Can we do it mid... We can't do it mid-season, can we? We might be able to do it in January, though. Send them a few guys.
Oh, yes, very
Not playing him, Swallow. It's an entire team. It's Dingley Swallows. And look at their kits, man. Weetabix fan. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that guy who's called England, you mean? Oh, him. Raheem Westfield. Love it. Of the shopping centre dynasty. And then there's this guy here. William James England. Create a shortlist. I do have a shortlist for them. We've got all of them on a big shortlist, but me searching through a 73-player shortlist is probably slower than me just typing their name in. Basically. Ever dropped the kits in the Discord? I thought I'd... shit, no, I didn't, but I will. Well, to be fair, the kits I've got at the moment, you'd have to overwrite existing kits that you already have for Malta, because it doesn't have the config file, it's just the kits. So unless you have the original kit pack, it wouldn't work. But if you have that, then fair enough. Because when Passpro made the new kits for me, he obviously just made the Premier League ones... and not the config files for it, so I just copied it straight over. Oh, it's a very English name, and he's, of course, Maltese, naturally. You know what, Sweetie have actually started quite solidly. William James England MP. Tarshin are solid, so as much as they're struggling a little bit right now... Can I get away with Randy today? Actually, do I need to get away with Randy today? I really don't think we do. I really don't want to start El Shazli in midfield today. I do, however, want to start Diaz in midfield today. Oh, there's a guy at Sigivi. Are they further down? Tyler Mazic. I want to give Platt more time, though, because Tadic is a loanee and Platt's our player, and there's really no reason not to play him. Because he's actually really solid. Are they third tier? Oh, the top. Oh, I saw the long name. I know who you mean. You mean... the 2 Tahitian players that they've got. Well, we've got Yaya for left side. It's all good. And again, he's our player. There's 2 Tahitians. Right, okay. Who on your staff is Tahitian?
I have a regen at Marsak Slok named Hong Dong Suk. End of story. Hope is all well, friendo.
JCM, everything is fantastic, and thank you very much for the 7 months, my friend. I want to talk about this guy here, by the way. Tikio Moana. Sam. What a name. Up already. I don't think we did. I'm still working my way through the lookups. Sorry, I must have missed that one. It's still on the thingy, though. Well, what's a name that is, by the way? Teikio Moana. Sam. The shirt. Look at the shirt. The shirt. I didn't see the shirt. Chat, is it written in Braille? I think his shirt is written in Morse code. That's wonderful. I love that they have double Tahitian players. At this point, just stick Robert in there as well. Robert. Just Robert. Man's just got a pinstripe for a name. Yeah, because you need more names at this point. Sam. It's so cool that they've got 2 Tahitian players in their squad, though. They've also got... less. Toritawa Matatini Martin. Let me guess, Robert. No, okay. Wonderful. He was married, his initials would be trash. They've also got a Fijian in here, by the way. Let's not forget about Nahal Lal. I want to know why or how they're scouting Fijians and Tahitians. I'm loving it. But who is giving you this information? Cyprus. Malta. Someone must have some random knowledge of, like... it could be agent offers, but why those specifically? Bro's just gone on his honeymoon and come back. He's watched like a local football game on his honeymoon. And all of a sudden... Oh, dear. Wait. There we go. Yeah, your guy is... It's not going to be long before Israel caps come his way, for sure. Oh. Bloody hell. That was great. Husband only allowed it if you could do a bit of scouting, yeah. It's kind of like Pog being like, hey, what the hell am I doing here? What have I done? There we go. Hopefully that comes up. Fuck, let me just check the... Maybe there was a misspelling here. The clay is indeed silent, yes. Let me just search for Korean players. It's just going to be easier, isn't it? Oh, wait, hang on. No, you're not Korean in the site. There we go. JC. Oh, it was with an E. That's why I got confused. At Birkikara as well, but not released, most importantly. Only one of the regens that came through at the Maltese clubs got released, but luckily we saved him. It's all good. And there he is. At Birkikara. Hasn't played any games yet, but might do, you know. Don't we play Lech Poznan? We do. We might well play against Kim Chun-Lee's Lech Poznan, who, admittedly, he's not actually featured, but he has got a cap for North Korea. Ah, yes. Oh, Courtney Bunny Rabbit. Oh, welcome in, Render. Not completely awful, no. Right, yeah, I'm going to go with that for this game. Actually, do I want Collard there? Honestly, I'm going to start lefty here because man's got some making up to do at this point after his absolute shameful display in the last game. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely because of... Well, bear in mind, the continental preferences are there, but it's interesting that they've signed 2 players from the same club. From the same nation. Well, usually the reason that happens... Because, bear in mind, the continental preferences are set to 20 for everywhere, so there isn't technically any preferences. Their preferences is everybody. Plenty of play. Look, mate. I realise you're trying to help, and I do appreciate it, but if we debate every single squad decision of every single game, we're never actually going to get into a game, and I'm just going to have to pick a team eventually, so we are going to have to just get into a game at some point. And... yeah, the fact is, the players will get game time. It's all going to be fine. Oh, Lefty's on poor morale because he absolutely murked someone in the last game. Oh, we're so close to a full team of regens already in Season 4. We've got to trust the process, yeah. Maybe, to be fair, Mbong, like... True. It's just interesting when you see clumps of players with the same nationality at the same teams. It's like with with Zabar and all their Argentinians, for example, right? Oh, this guy stopped scoring the league, by the way. Like, we're always going to get... There's always going to be some players that can't play in each game. We have to make a decision at some point, and somebody's going to play and somebody's not. I think what really helps, though, this season is the fact that your assistant does like to... It seems like your assistant will rotate around a bit more. Which is good, because it just makes it a lot easier for us. Although it's also going to make it harder for us sometimes, too. That's frustrating. Maybe they don't have the manager anymore. Maybe they get clumps. I don't know. Right. We're losing, which is fantastic. Just what we needed right now. Like, don't get me wrong, I always appreciate the discussion over tactics and stuff and the, like, players. Because it's super important, because sometimes I just massively just miss out on stuff. Like, the fact that I tried to put fucking Marza in, like, 3 times and the game didn't do it. But in my head, I thought I'd already done it. So the fact that chat at that point, that is super fucking helpful. Oh, dear. Yeah, we are losing a little bit. That does seem to be better, Nobita. We haven't had a single player complain about not playing unless they actually are not playing, which is key. Like, unless they've got a legitimate reason and they're, like, genuinely not playing at all. I thought it was going to be a penalty. Oh my god, it is. Are you joking? How is that a penalty? Vlar is not the tallest, I don't believe. No, it's Mateus Diaz from the spot gives us the equaliser. Cool. Second goal for the club. Oh, what are you doing there? But it's like you hit a brick wall there. We take it. Right. Right. Also, Kmart, I hope I didn't come across like a dick there. That wasn't my intention at all. I was just trying to explain the reason that I'm not going to like be able to follow every single advice from chat at the same time. It's just a little bit hard sometimes, that's all. I just hope I didn't come across like a dick. That wasn't my intention. So far, Andy, we got absolutely twatted by Rangers. It was not a good day, to be fair. Our second game that featured a red card already, and we've only played 3. Oh, thank you, JCM. And Wooster has decided to piss off on international duty. Like, basically, just decided to disappear on international duty right when you need him most. So yeah, that's where he's gone. Ah, dear. For Florida, holy shit. Oh, did I just zoom in on the game? That's I was trying to scroll chat and not zooming on the game. 18 hours, that's wild. Americans just like, oh, we're just going to do this 12-hour drive. It's like, mate, that'd be the entire UK, like, there and back, basically. Oh, yeah. He's actually... Attribute-wise... wait. Attribute-wise, he's all right. I don't think he's going to be a world beater, probably, and he hasn't performed very well so far, but, you know, he's decent. He's waiting for his Amazon hustle in it. Jaga pulls it back. Platt scores. Bang. Well, just as we were highlighting the man, he provides a lovely assist. Good stuff. 2-1 up against Tarshin. If we just get this win as well, it keeps us neck and neck with Hammer. In fact, I think this will actually put us in front of Hammerun. It's good play. We like that. The fact that he just picks the ball up and doesn't actually pass this and just has a little run into the corner. Pulls it back for Platt. Platt's in the right position. Bang. Oh, nice little deflection. I'm glad we started Platt. Like, Tadic was mostly just here to shut the team up about that complaint we were having. And if they recall him, they recall him. Like, he's a good player as well, but I'd much rather be focusing on the players that we've got and trying to develop our guys. Marza! Oh, he's at the post with it. That's so unfortunate. So where's Masaka? Oh, that was so good if you managed to get him there. Depends on being given from a goal. What, like in FPL? I think you're right, honestly, Tommen. Just use FPL rules. Straight out of here. It will drop after Season 4. So I'm going to do it once Season 4 finishes. So next weekend, basically. I'll record it the same day I'll do the recap video, which will most likely be coming out on the Sunday. Here's Yaya again. Ooh, nice little pick out there. Loads of bodies in the box. Surely this is an easy one. Okay, he's just gone for goal, but it's there. Perfect league season. I just think there's 0 chance of that. Although we did bloody well last season, honestly. Like, we lost 1 game in Season 3, which I was not expecting at all. But the games, we'll have some games that are going to be at awkward times with injuries and stuff. It's unlikely. So I was surprised he didn't try and square that, but it's in. Yeah, there's just way less sort of... It just feels like there's just less BS in the match engine in general this year. Not even less, almost zero. It's just so much more fun to watch. It's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that and the fact that we're rotating because of the because of the Europa League games as well. So far, we haven't actually suffered from that in the league. If anything, we seem to have suffered more from the Champions League. Oh, what a pass. Holy shit. Oh, it's offside. God damn. Yaya has been actually good for once. This might be the first time I've seen him in a game for us and thought, yes, this guy looks like he could actually deserve to be here. This is a lovely attempt. The run was good too. Was that his... Oh, is that why he's got such a high rating? The guy's just assisting everything. Oh yeah, because he won the penalty as well, didn't he? I feel like we'll just keep him on. Oh, that's a dangerous pass. We'll let him go. Keeper? Okay. Right. This game has got a lot closer than it should be. Hey, Weaselflower! Diving header. I find that you only see diving headers mostly on centre-backs and they're always hilariously like... I haven't seen any this year, to be fair, so they might look better, but they didn't look good last year when they were in. He should be getting out-jumped there. Yeah, Vlar just... he's not cut out for this, but he's all we've got right now. Fucking Talentbeck Ulu has just scored for Sleemer as well. I really wanted that guy. Vlar is struggling, yeah, but there's nothing we can do about it, sadly. I'm not going to bring on Erling at left back. I can't really even afford to bring on Shasley here, because... Fuck it. No, bring on Tits. I might actually bring on Shasley in the midfield here, because we need bodies. This is where we could really do with Rodriguez, but... That'll have to do for the moment. To be fair, the only bicycle kick I've so far seen in FN24 was the one that Dick attempted against Birkirkara last year, which was saved, but the fact that he even attempted it was just fun. Yeah, I mean, you look at the stats from this game. We've absolutely hammered them, but they've just managed to get a chance or two. And I think it's because our tactic is so open. It just provides little opportunities every now and then, and our opponents sometimes, particularly with a poor goalkeeper in goal today, are going to be able to take advantage of that. Usually we'll just outscore them, though. Tits is a good... That wasn't even my choice. That was just chat. But it's just sort of stuck now. We're stuck with Tits, and I'm here for it. Go on, Marza. Slip it across. It's open. Oh, it's a... Shasley's in there. The Shaz monster does it again. Lovely. I've had a set... That I'd love to see, you know? Scored against you. I bet, though, was it FN23? Because if that happened in FN24, I'd still be saying how much I love the match engine, you know? That's very unfortunate for them, but we take the goal. When you were first allowed to scout outside of Malta, which countries and regions were you allowed to scout? So bear in mind, FM works differently to how it used to. So now, when it comes to your scouting, you can choose where you're allowed to scout because you just assign the money in your scouting budget. First, oh, fair one. Honestly, at that point, I'd just be applauding. So you can kind of scout as wherever you like, provided you have the money. There isn't like a limit before, like, you know when you used to before have to ask the board for an increased scouting range? That doesn't exist anymore. You can just scout wherever you like as long as you have the money. So after you go to Malta, it's like Southern Europe, Europe, World, basically. But we have World this year for the whole year. Last year we had Europe for a little bit and then World at the end. And it's a great change, I agree, yeah. If you've got the money, why not, right? It's a really underrated change there, actually, now that I think about it. But that's basically what I was doing. And I think it's the right play because we knew that we weren't going to spend that much money on actual transfers, so I dumped, I would say 70% of our transfer budget into scouting. That way we could have world scouting for a full year, knowing that we'd be able to find loads of players that were either free or extremely cheap that would be well worth the money. And it will allow us to do much more sort of efficient scouting, which is what we're doing this year. And probably will be for the next few years because our reputation is going to be so low that we're probably not going to be able to sign anyone that's actually good for quite a while yet. We're going to have to develop them, but we have got so far ahead on the development curve. It's brilliant. Work permits are irrelevant for what we're doing in Malta because there aren't any, but I believe they are. Yeah. Oh, Christ, they've scored again. How are we at 4-3 in this game? I'm starting to understand now why Tarshim was so good last season and actually got into Europe because they're very good. This is a nice goal. I think Dick should do better on Cisse there. Use my budget before the year ends. Yeah. I just dump a shitload of transfer budget into it. Yeah, Hamren aren't winning yet, though. So, I swear to God, if the North Korean dude scores against us, and yes, it is him. Vlar is a long way over here. That's why Islanders could be very tough, Miranda. Particularly when we managed there and there was an issue. Oh! Vlar's like Neo in it. Bremer's not. Oh, that wasn't Dick, it was Bremer. My apologies. Dick wasn't even on the pitch. He's catching strays here. The fact that we're going to win this game 4-3, where they've had 3 shots on target and we've had nearly 5 XG, is actually wild. But nevertheless, we are going to win the match. At least it wasn't the Marsa game. An exciting one for the neutrals. Now, was the Hamren game played at the same time as us, or are they still going to be playing, is my question. Nah, so Hamren was the late kickoff. So they might have only just started. In fact, they might not have even started that match. It might just show there because it's on the same match day. Improved deal for it. You're on 275. You've got 2 years left on your contract. Oh, it's his agent, not him. That's fine. For the moment, I don't want to do that. Well, we won 5 in a row. We're solid. Hamren 1-0. Josvanovic. It really is us. And in fact, Hamren actually go above us in the league now. It's so... I love the fight we're going to have against Hamren. It's going to be a long slog. Because they are still a very... They're spending $3 million a year on wages, which is 3 times what anyone else in our league is spending. They're a good team. They have some... They've got to go on $8,000 a week there, which is actually kind of wild. It feels to me like Air League might actually be better long-term. Ah! It's back, baby. Right. Whoever suggested us switching the scouts around, brilliant suggestion. Weird that the game did that, and it required us to do that, but we have to keep an eye on that in future, because now the in progress bars are back. What are we saying over here? These ones are the new ones, I think, but they're not worth actually looking at. But these ones have got big chunks of players. Rene Judy. Oh, it's a Haitian player. Chat, there's a Haitian player here. Is that a Haitian club? Oh, fucking hell. A Haitian player at a Haitian club. Things you love to see. Okay. Well, we'll get scout reports on these chaps. There's a guy Partick Thistle, though. He'd cost money, but... We'll take... Oh, there's a guy in... Eshtigar would cost us quite a lot of cash too, isn't it? Lovely news. Oh, that's an Iranian dude too. I missed the badge as well. Captain
Can we
Backlog.
name the
Thanks
Twitch
for the 9
baby
months.
whatever that Tahitian dude was named?
Twitch baby. I don't know if it'd be allowed on the birth certificate, Captain Backlog. Not horrible. I mean, he's not... Like, he's got okay speed, okay crossing. Is he just a punt? No. No, he's not. Not a squad player. Squad player? Oh, dear. You are Delulu, my friend. Oh, that is... No, not squad player. Oh, baby. Bit of Canada? There is a video on it. It's just not my video, BNE. If you do !RF, you'll get my lovely friend James's video about it, which I encourage if you haven't already watched it, everyone, please do. It's fantastic. But you'll see exactly what I'm doing in this. High levels, it's still great. Oh, really? To be fair, that's actually okay, because I feel like as we get to the higher levels, our recruitment, our team report stuff is just going to carry us. He is. Brazilian, yeah. He's free. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's not an amateur, but he is free. Because Brazil. Right, so I'll just get... Oh, there's a guy in South Africa, too. Saudi duty? Chat, can we talk about the second Papadopoulos? Would you like a midfield pairing of Papadopoulos and Papadopoulos? Could I interest you in a double-dopoulos? We could have Spiros and Lefteris Papadopouli. The Papadopouli in the midfield. If only we could actually afford to sign him. And he's right-footed. We'll definitely scout him, obviously, but unfortunately, it could be the Papadopo. Hang on, wait. I can't even say that out loud. Oh, imagine if it's a second Weasel Farmer, that might be one of the best jokes I've... A second Papadopoulos in the midfield. God. That's wild. Wonderful. Oh, Christ. We'll scout him anyway. Unfortunately, he actually does cost a lot of money. Oh, name's bigger than the show. Ah, Sam. Lovely. Okay, yeah, actually, let's go back for Kleber again. What is, it's surely a Papadopoli, correct? Or is it Papadopopode? I guess we'll never know. I do kind of want to sign him now, almost for the memes. So Kleber, we just look. Weasel with the 5 gifted subs as well now. Holy shit, where would I play him? Wherever he bloody well wants. I don't know, honestly. That's so damn nice of you, my friend. And thank you for making me laugh like that. That was wonderful. Like a truly fantastic... Oh, the last time I remember someone using that exact joke and killing me with it was... This will only work if you follow Pog or myself on Twitter from a while ago. Pog was in town getting something, and I was in the car waiting for her. And Kay Bullen, thank you for the 17 months. What a lovely Sunday. And there was a load of squirrels in the wooded area that was just in front of the car park that I was sat in. And I was just texting her these updates about the squirrels that I was seeing. I was having a bloody lovely time because I was sending her videos of them and shit. And then a second squirrel appeared. And someone responded with a meme after Pog had posted this on Twitter that just said, Pog, there is a second squirrel. Just absolutely went for me. Oh, Squirrels of the Queen. Oh, no, this wasn't in Cambridge. This was in, like, our local little town. Right. Kleber. What we saying, bro? Fancy Klebing it up? £0 a week. My favourite. No flair, only fear. Yeah, it's had awkward for our... wait. Oh, did I not walk away? I'm sorry, Rene Judy. And Rene Judy is such a good name, too. My brain was going to, do we just sign and piss off? But no. Ooh, Klebby. I don't think he's an important player. I just don't think he's that good. He's good, but he's not that good. He can't play centre-back because he's has no jumping reach. He doesn't really suit our style of play, and he's way too expensive. And he'd want important player. I just don't think we do it. As good as he might be, I just don't think I can't shoehorn him in the way I would like. Oh, Marco, though, baby. Yeah, I don't want to Bremer it. Who the fuck are you? I mean, way out of our price range, but who the fuck are you? Okay. Moving back to that in a minute. I am always ready for Bolivia. I guess we must have hit South America. Yes, we have. Okay. Have we? Yeah, no, we've hit South America now, apparently. I love it. You can always tell when we switch to the next set of our scouting part, and it's because we've now hit South America. All of a sudden, it's getting absolutely wild. But
they are building it now.
He might be one of those players that you get sometimes when, because he's way expensive. You know, when you do scouting and you select specifically look at certain players, sometimes if that player plays in a game against another team, they will sometimes put another player from the other team in your scout report. It's great, but I think he's a bit out of our price range. Although, it's still worth a look, right? Of course. Al Macy, thank you for the follow. So these guys are crap. Marco is... if you do exclamation mark attributes, Queso, or Casso, you'll find a screenshot that will show you the way that... Now, in fairness, it won't be exactly correct to the ones I have, because I have to change them every single time that I update the skin, and I never quite put it back in quite correctly. He is worth money, right? He's surely a sign. In fact, he's 19, but 15 jumping reach. I don't know what he is. What he is a guy we train to play centre-back, but can actually cover every single... He's a guy that covers our entire back line, basically. I think it's exclamation mark attribute. There it is. It will be just above you there. Someone's done it for you. He could be our second libero. He's so much better, and I bet he's cheaper. Now, he would cost us a bit of cash, but as long as it's not over 100k... 19 grand. 14 grand. Okay. Should we just have... let's just humour ourselves on him. He's 17. There's no way he'd sign for us, surely. I mean, he's absolutely he's outrageous. But there's zero chance in hell that he signs for us, right? He is literally just, I am Mr. Match, and he's so expensive. Now, obviously, I could structure a deal on him if he would sign for us. That's the key thing. Yeah, Bolivia could happen. Right move to continue. Hang on, that's not a no. Well, it is a no. But that's not a doesn't want to sign for you because of your club. That's the development thing, which means he's not old enough. When does he turn 18? He's a not 18 player, but that means we might have the money when he does turn 18. I want this player. He's 6'1". Yeah, good point. We'll note him. When's that? 30th of September next year. We're like a creepy newspaper chat. Uh, 30th of September. Cool. Lovely. Okay, we'll get him his attributes are wild. Oh yeah, Christ, he's only just turned 17 and these are his attributes. That is actually insane. He's played 22 league matches for Always Ready already. That is unhinged. Hoffnar, thank you for the follow. He might no, you're right. I agree. I think he might be a genuine wonder kid. Like an actual wonder kid. Like, not a we're just signing them because they're good kind of wonder kid. He might actually be like a 10 years' time could still be in our squad type of wonder kid. Maybe not, but like, if he could even finish. Oh, well, we'll put that one in the folder of look forward to seeing him next year. Like Montiel. Yeah, no, exactly. It reminds me of Montiel. Like, obviously not in terms of the attributes, but in the way that he was a guy that we signed really, really early in the save that played for basically... Montiel was good enough to play for us through the entire save, wasn't he? In fact, the only reason he stopped playing is because he literally retired. He looks like that kind of player. Hello, Dan! Love that. Okay, cool. That's really good news. We have to make sure that we budget next season very cleverly to make sure that we can actually get the money together to sign him, because he could cost loads of money. Yeah, now we get loads of left backs. It's great. It's like they clump together. Or are we going to sign him? Well, we can't sign him. But we might be able to next year. We are very good, Dan, because we just found an absolute monster that we can't sign for literally a full year. Okay, what about you? Some of these guys look pretty tasty as well. I'll try the shit ones first, just so we can see if we can get rid of them. I said shit. What is this? Jonathan Oviedo. Hello indeed. Plays for not Atletico. But there's really no harm in scouting him further. How is he rated as a D? Is that Atletico's academy? But why is he not on contract? Actually, if that... Hang on, can anyone tell me? If this is Atletico's academy... I don't think they are. I think they might just have... Oh, no, they are. Well, it's a local partnership, so they might not be an academy. They are, but they aren't, if that makes sense. So the game might not treat them as if they're an academy, but they probably are in real life. Either way... What do you reckon? Breakthrough prospect. I reckon we just take him, honestly. There's too much there that I'm already seeing. Oh, no. 4-year contract? How am I allowed to offer you a 4-year deal when I couldn't offer anyone else that? No compensation. No compensation. No, because he's not got a contract. Compensation only applies for players that actually have a youth contract. And he's Spanish, too. Now, admittedly, he's almost certainly going to turn this down. Yeah, he wants £200 a week, which is fine. We can work with that. We just bump that up a little bit more, because Spain. Oh, hang on. Surely I can't do a 7-year deal. Oh my god, I've just got a 7-year deal on him. Wait, was there an injury release clause? Oh yeah, you can have an injury release clause. It can happen. So basically what it means is, hang on. I don't know, actually. Yeah, you're right. We are using Iron Owl's stuff along with our other... We're using a combination of Iron Owl's stuff and my amateur scouting, and they're kind of working in tow with each other. This guy, I believe, is more of the amateur scouting. 7-year contract for him. Yeah, so you can release him in an event of a serious injury. Yeah. I've just... Wow. Is he injury prone? He might be, you know. We just don't know yet. Watch him have, like, red injury proneness. To be fair, it's happened now, innit? That was interesting. It could just be our Doff, like, playing with buttons as well. Berkey, thank you for the follow. There's Huge Invend. Wait. He's Faroese? Alright, we're definitely scouting you further, just because reasons, right? Tom Graff, thank you for the full year, my friend. How's it going?
Hello, Matto.
Hello.
Hello, Chatto.
Hello.
1 whole year. How
Nice
about
review, Chatto.
that? Thanks for all of the content in 2023.
You'd love to see it. Oh, I need a wee. We'll consult with these guys in a minute, and I'll get back to the lookups after this. I'm going to have a quick pee. Don't worry, I've got your big old whiz quizzy chatty, and I shall return in a momentero or something, and then we can find out about that injury release clause. Right, back in a sec. Rhyming couplets, and let's go. So this is a fucking bop. Who requested this? And how can I add it to my proper playlist? This is wild. I almost didn't want to come back. That's so good. What is this? Pseudo Echo. That's a brilliant shout. Right, excuse me. While I add this to the mainstream playlist for a start. So that will just get played randomly now. And also to my actual playlist. Oh. That's so good. Hang on, 1 sec. Give me a minute. Yeah! This isn't really content for the VOD, I realise. Sorry, VODies. I realise this is quite annoying. 1 sec, I'll just come back. I'm trying to manage 2 experiences at the same time, and it's a tough one for me, chat. It is. But luckily, I've brought Beppis to save the day. They're just hearing me say things. It's a bit like when I cut out part of the intro when I unmuted myself to sing the chorus of a Bad Omens song at you, but then on the VOD it was just me. It wasn't good times. For the VODies wondering, it's a cover of Funky Town by Psycho Echo, and it's very good. Really enjoying it. Bit of can opening ASMR. Speaking of, actually, I'll go 1 step further. How about some advent calendar ASMR? Oh, the player was Diamande. My apologies. Oh, this shirt is a little tight on me. Pog went to see Fit for a King on Tuesday, and she got me this lovely fetching green top. It's very kind. It's the 17th today, isn't it? Right, what are we saying? Advent calendar ASMR. There you go. That was far more difficult than I anticipated. So far, League great, Steve. Europe not so good. It's fit for hurking. I am the king. I was literally balls deep in that advent calendar there. I almost opened someone else's advent calendar in China. That's how far I went in there. Ah, glorious. Literally. Literally. No worries. Right, we're going to also, we found some mad-ass players, which is always fun. This guy's a left-back. Max Miotz. Okay. Liking what I'm seeing there, Max. Toya. Oh, he's Colombian. We do love a Colombian around these parts. Injury clause. Oh, we'll see it when we... Hang on, we just check the clip. Yeah. I don't need to unmute myself. Injury release clause, you're right. Yeah, and it wasn't like a... So, I think with those, I think what it is, like you say, it's a release clause for the club to release the player should they get a serious injury. Yeah, so the Dov asked one, and I removed it, obviously. Yeah, we'll scout these guys further, but Colombia, for me, is really good for amateur players. I think South America-wise, Colombia is definitely up there, because Brazil, they're never amateur. Dubious. 500 to 700. He's cheaper than the other chap. He's a sign, right? I can look him up. Yep, it's a lookup I'm going to get to once I've finished on this one thing. I believe the lookup came through less than a couple of minutes ago, and I will get to them. There's 5 in the queue, and I will get to it, I promise. Right. Stop. Do you know what? I think we could actually get away with it. I genuinely think we can get away with it. Not with a £500 release clause. I'm not giving him that. Or that. If it's a 3-year contract, I think we'll be fine with just that. Marco's got big balls. But... Fuck. Yeah, he has turned 19. So, but I'm still trying to sign him because he's just good. I should have removed and excluded that. But I think if I'd done that, he would have asked for, like, stupid amounts of stuff. Honestly...
It's good you came in summer.
If we brought him in and we ended up getting him poached off us for 500 grand, we could find someone else. And we'd have 500 grand. Yeah, a bit more on this. In fact, hang on, I could do loads on that. It's like, I'll give you 10 grand if you win the Europa. It's not happening, is it? We could, but honestly, I'm not that arsed. I could have given him 4 years, but I'm alright with that, honestly. He's not going to join us till January anyway. Because if we had, like, if I'd removed and excluded that, he would have asked for like £1,000 a week, if not more, and I'd rather just pay him less. And if he gets poached for 500 grand, he gets poached for 500 grand. It's going to be 500 grand made for us, right? Yes, you have. All the Patreon regions are through now, so now we can have a little stopping point. We can actually go look at them. I think we already looked at Yayo in the match, didn't we? That's a song request, which is a brilliant one. I say it again. Mr. Ovalar. He's not looking great these days, is he? He's at Pachuca and he's not playing. He's not made a single game for them so far. It's crazy. So there is old Fernando. We can actually scout him now, so I might as well just see how he compares to our team. We're like about 40% on that one, Tom, at the moment. So it's not amazing. But the point is we have cash. So we're not as concerned by it. There doesn't appear to be a Henrik Koch, sadly. I'm not sure who he plays for. But if he's not a top flight player, then almost certainly he's not going to be in there. Richard DeMeyer. No, this is a bad spelling. And there it is. At Antwerp. Oh, tell you what. Acceleration, pace, tackling, compass of residence. He would be free. This is true. Actually, I don't think... No, he wouldn't be. But yeah, Richard DeMeyer looks very good. Like, extremely good. Drew Bershey. Finances are fine. We've got 4 million in the bank. He's at Charleroi. I think it was Babsby, yeah. Yeah, Drew Bershey looking very good as well. Insane marking, insane jumping reach. No Cyprus caps yet, but also 11 under 21 caps. Yeah, Drew is very good. That's a song request, and... let's see how many Miguel Rodriguez just come out. Oh, this one. He's the one that's still at Celta Vigo, in fact. And he's... oh, look at the hair. Love that from you, Miguel. Lovely hair. Flowing locks. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? Only on three grand a week, actually, at Celta Vigo. Wait, aren't Celta Vigo second tier in this save? No, they're not. They were. I swear they were at one point. Because they've got David De Gea, and I swear... yeah, Celta Vigo got relegated in this save. With David De Gea in goal for them as well. And presumably this chap was part of their team as well. Oh, what a tune, Dan. That's a bop. Oh, good. That's annoying because that's going to... and then again, luckily he's already got enough familiarity there that we're okay with it, but that's frustrating. To lose someone like Diaz is quite annoying. We'll have to rotate a little bit for Master Schlock. And he'll miss the Spurs game too, which is not the end of the world because I was going to play S-Link anyway. Yeah, in my head, I always associate... I think it's because whenever I do my agent videos, Vigo always seem to be really decent, and they've always got space in their squad for someone like I'm trying to move. The amount of times I've been tempted to move players to Vigo, and have done on several of those. Okay, opposition report will be all good. Petrucci, thank you very much for the 4 months. That's really kind of you. Hope you're well. So we're getting Oviedo for 7 years. I'm very worried about the injury proneness on him. I'm just going to keep scouting him because I do want to know. I'm very concerned that actually he might be a waste of money, honestly. Milivojevic, though, if we spend 14 grand on him and then sell him for 500 grand, if someone actually bids on him, it's all gains. Even with his wage, we'd make money.
How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
The true big question there is, usual suspect. Thank you so much for the 7 months. That's really nice of you. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. I want to make sure we don't blow all of our budget, just because we're going to keep finding good players. We are playing Spurs, yes. I'm in danger. Considering that we've lost 5 to Hoffenheim, 6 to Rangers. If we avoid double digits against Tottenham, I'll be happy. Hamrun win again. God damn, they have really, taken it seriously. How bad were they go? They must have scored no goals. Kind of like Valletta last season. Speaking of Valletta last season, how are they doing on the second tier these days? Well, the top two, the two that came down are looking close to being the two that go up again. Now, that will probably happen because of parachute payments. And hopefully it doesn't get too bad, but Baltzan have started very, very well indeed. I'd love to see Zuri come up. Score prediction. I was saying earlier that I think the Liverpool United game's either going to be like 1-0 to Man United out of nowhere, or Liverpool will hump them 8-0 or something. I feel like there's no in between. Watch it be exactly that now. Man City's youth setup. Where are we? Kah! Useless. It's a shame that you can't see a lot. Is there a larger version of this list? It'd be cool if you could just see like the top 100 or something. That'd be just great for scouting. It's almost like that's why it's not there. We actually just lost a Master Schlock as well. So Massey's happy to stay. Good for you, bud. It's kind of crazy that he's now 2.5 stars on our team, which shows you how far we've come. We did beat Baltzan in the cup, yeah. Yeah, Santa Lucia are looking very bad. Oh, look at that. We've got nearly 5 million in the bet in the back pocket now. Is the Spurs game away? It is. We're actually playing against Spurs as well. That's going to be very, very tough. No. I mean, to be fair, wow, what a game between the two worst teams. Wow, that's like that meme of the two dustbins racing each other. That's what Master and Moster is. Nearly bed, maybe. Maybe. Him and just like, well, what can you think about it? Silly, silly thing to do. Yeah, you can go guy. That's true, yeah. In the stadium already. They seem okay, but we might notice it more in fact, Master Schlock were one of those teams. So they've actually still got 380 grand in the bank, but we don't know how they've paid for the stadium. So it might be that they will slowly start going into more and more debt as they have to pay back the loan, potentially. Unfortunately, we're unable to see that information, as far as I can tell. Yeah. And we don't know which one they would have got. We'll really only know which one we get. And Wusu's back. Probably will not start Randy for this one. This one for me feels like a Platt and Randy a Platt and Taddy game. Campos, Shasley, anyone but Esselink, really. Papadopoulos can play because he's suspended. Rodriguez is not starting this one. We'll start Lucic. Dick or... No, we'll start Bremer. Carrera surely is back now, right? We'll start Tits and Alic. And then... Yeah, we'll start... Actually, no, I think I should probably start Erlig, just in case, because I don't know if he's registered. We could request a stadium update, but I'd rather just leave it for as long as possible. Because the money we have now is really useful. If I request it now, say they don't build it for another 3 or 4 years, there's so much more money we can make and use in a much better way right now. And also, as you say, yeah, if we try to request it, they might try and pay for it with our money rather than doing other things. We might get lucky with a grant or a loan or all sorts of other jazz. Right, that should be enough for us to beat someone like Masterschlock, even though they're better than they were. And we get to play against Endrick. And big man Eli Wissa. And also Abdullah Shad, who I'm still actually kind of gutted about. Right, let's move. Because we've got Spoyers. I just kind of want to get to the Spurs game now. We've heard nothing about our stadium yet. As far as I know. The only way... Sometimes you can find out prior to them even announcing it, because it'll appear in here and it will say, like, searching for site for stadium or something. But at the moment, it isn't. Yet. Geary, thank you very much for the follow. Considering all of our, like, other distractions, we've done pretty well at maintaining ourselves in the league. Like, we're winning the games we should be winning, which at the moment is all of them. And it just so happens that Hamrin have done it as well. Like, there very well could be a scenario here where both of us are tied at the top on 18 points. And we're already 7 points above everybody else after... When are we playing this game? On Mars? Yeah, this is a we get a lot more TV games now. Ever since we got that second place, we get a lot more TV matches, it seems. Which makes sense. Also, Marsa missed a penalty in that game as well. It's very red. Yeah, it looks like we're playing on Mars. Hey, Gazman. What is this? Yeah, true. This is the Mars Saslock. It's good. I don't know what's going on. Are we just playing at dusk or something? And what is this? Is it just because of the location? Are we like in the desert? The Maltese desert? It's Simmons. Oh, Christ. Oh, what a goal. Wait, is that offside? Oh, no. It's an own goal from Tits. It's just a forest fire going on over the other side of the road. Right. So we're trailing now to Masterschlock. It's a great finish from Arshad. Tits has just headed that in. Very strange. See what it's like after half time. What we're going to say. That's true, Asher. Yeah, I think we'll just wait and let them do it. We've come from behind before. Scheduled at midnight. When is this game being played, actually? It's the second game on the Sunday, so this is the 4 o'clock kickoff, or the 4:30 kickoff on the Sunday. This is not looking good. Tadic has been shocking. We've scored an own goal. Probably harsh to go down as an own goal. Looked like it was going in anyway. But this is the downside of having to rotate players for European games. I mean, what difference would it make? We're going to lose to Spurs anyway. Maybe I shouldn't have even rotated that much. Because it's like, what were we even going to get? Oh, hello. That's better. The dust has cleared, chap. We're fine. It's blown over. Go on, Lucic. Drop it across. Tadic! Get in. Miroslav Lucic with the pass. Tadic with the finish. Only his second goal. They expect him to get 25 league goals this season. Are Partizan out of their mind? Considering that Mars is only expected to get 20 in 2 years of loans. This is really good from Lucic, though. Like, he just drives past the defender. Tadic makes it. Nobody tracks him at all. Tapping. Glorious. Right, okay. Hopefully that's the start of a comeback again. I don't really want to have to bring on anyone else, but I will. I'll do it about 70 minutes, I think. Try Yaya for a bit. And Randy for 20 minutes, because also Bremer's kind of knackered. And you know what? Sometimes when you need a goal, as strange as it sounds, Esselink is just the guy. Should enjoy me. It's because of age. Depends who you're managing, what nation that's in, what level of the save you're in, what players you're looking at specifically as well. There's so many different factors that can determine that. This to me has 2-1 and Esselink scoring the winner written all over it. It feels like it's that type of game. He's Mr. Reliable, Mr. Clutch. I mean, he wasn't going to score from that because he's literally our deepest player, but now he's going to just drop the ball off. He'll make the deep run and get on the end of it. There he goes. Right, now he's back in the front line again. Ready to make the winning goal, I'm promising you. Here we go. Lucic keeps it in. Essie's in there. Randrup! What a save! Belgian League every year. Huh. I mean, if you're winning the Belgian League every year and get past the group stage of the Champions League, which scouting method specifically are you using then? I'm curious. Because I have loads, and that's why I thought you were talking about the amateur one. Oh, bloody hell. That was a great chance. They don't want to give him more wages. It could be the case, yeah. I mean, he certainly ain't going to get 25 for us this season. Certainly not in the league. This feels like we might actually not win. Some drop points here would not be ideal. Oh, God! Oh, no! I was hoping that was going to be a counter-attack or something. Mbappe's making the rounds. I did not know. I don't watch football. Certainly on days when... Oh, for God's sake. Okay, never mind. We are going to lose our first match of the season. Do you know who we lost to last season? Last year, we lost a single match in the league. Can anyone guess who that game was to and what the scoreline was? I'll give you no seconds to tell me the answer. I'll give you a clue. It is and was 2-1 to Masterschlock with the exact same pattern of play. They go in front, we equalise, they score. Aye. Look at youth national teams to get scout reports. Teams with most talent. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we never had any problem getting players to side. It depends on who you're targeting with it, of course. But I see no reason why it shouldn't work, because I got it working just fine with FC Copenhagen before that. Callum with the raid. How's it going, man? Matthew Parts, thank you for the follow. And Bisbla, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follows, everybody. It's Y Cackham.
Fiona!
As I live and breathe on the day of our Lord. Well, you've arrived as we've just lost our first game of the season, ironically, to the team that was the only team that beat us last season. With the same exact scoreline. I'm excellent, Callum. I'd be better if we hadn't just rested our team and lost to Masterschlock. Because it's fine. We get to play Spurs next. Your lookup. My apologies. I didn't see there was a lookup, so sorry. AGF. My bad. Does the game actually have them as AGF? It does. Cool. Why indeed? Why indeed? Uwe Rosler's managing them. Well, I didn't know that. There is a pattern. Yeah, we just lose to Masterschlock every year. But after that, could be their age. It depends on which nations they're from. Certain nations, you basically cannot sign them until they turn 17, sometimes 18. It varies. So, for example, with that Bolivian guy we were looking at, they'll say things like, want to continue their development at the club. That's because you can't sign them until they're a certain age. You can, they just won't. So it's usually 17 or 18 with a lot of them. Battle of Eastern Jutland Derby. Battle of Aarhus Derby. God, lots of battles going on here. Very battle-y country, isn't it? But yeah, that is AGF. Still Danish Superliga. Right. Poor from us there. That was on... Wow, we were 19 games unbeaten. Well, since the last time we played Masterschlock. Aarhus in the middle of our street. The battle in the middle of our street. Right. Now it's Judgment Day as we will prepare to be absolutely clarted by Spurs. Good. Simic played in that game. As did Aldi Van. Collard's got blisters. Excellent. Yeah, you can post links. Don't worry. I have no problem with links. It's kind of an honor system. And like, if someone posts a dodgy link, then chat will immediately tell me and I'll just ban them. So, links are fine. When they're in Europe, short the time. To be fair, it's a fun one. I think I was singing that to myself back when I was managing Midtjylland back in the day. These are all the same ones before, aren't they? Yes. Okay, that's fine. God, that clever guy was really good, but not for the money he wanted and the squad spot. Diop. Oh, Jibby. I mean, we'll ask Dick, because you never know. One of these days we'll get ourselves a crowbar. And imagine if Dick was that crowbar. Fuck it. To be fair, I feel for Jibby a little bit, but honestly, he's been fine. But I think there's better players coming through that are going to sort of overtake him now. Oh, is that the Sule thing on Mbappe? How are the loanies doing? They're all playing, which is the key. 3 goals for Ollie Cherry for Nashar Lions. Okay. Love to see it. Anyone particularly done well outside of that? Vladislav Shit is still doing okay, surprisingly. Aldi Van's actually done okay as well. It's good. The load farm groweth. I said I wanted to get close towards 91 days. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, here we go. Scouting. Lovely. Oh, was it Cherry that hit the crossbar? It was, wasn't it? Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. Is that just Egypt again? Of course it's Egypt again. It's always Egypt. I'm like, one of these days I want it to be Iraq just so we can have a cool what the hell. Oh, Colombia's delivering. Homegrown situation's coming along nicely. So we've got enough. We can field a squad in Europe at the moment. But also, more importantly, next summer, a load of our guys are going to be not homegrown, but under 21, under a certain age, so they won't have to be registered. And then the year after that, they will be homegrown.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Enjoys the backroom
2
stuff.
blocks from
It'll come, Bolter Rob. It always does. It is inevitable. Oh, it's Renamate. Thank you for the follow. So Ramirez here is 25. He's out of our whatever we're looking for. Nicholas Stolberg. I always do it in reverse order to build tension, but what on earth, Nicholas? For the hair alone, you're coming nowhere near our team. Dayro Muriel. I had a neighbour once called Muriel. Ooh, maybe. Actually, the other guy wasn't even that bad. I feel harsh now, but his hair. Right, back to these guys. So, Egyptian dude. Oh my god, what the hell? He's going to demand obscene wages. 18 passing, 17 aggression, unsporting. This man could distribute illegal DVDs. Like, Egypt is killing it. Do you know what? He wouldn't even be that expensive. Breakthrough prospect as well. It almost feels like a no-brainer. Like the wages wouldn't even be that wouldn't be that obscene. 25 grand. I'll do like 19 grand. Started Pentagon challenge. Holy shit. Oh, well, good luck with that, my friend. Okay, we'll let that persist. But also here, Christian Palacio. Are we just signing every player? The Colombian at Al Hilal, Colombia. What is that? Kate Git, thank you for the 12 months. That's really kind. That's a full bloody year. He's very slow. Yeah. But if he's got the jumping reach... With guys like this, we've got time to sign... We've got time to scout them properly and get them more prepared anyway. So with those guys, I'm just going to hold off. But Afifi... Squad, literally. Well, the guy's definitely a centre-back. But I would really like... 550 is fine. Release... Right, this time... I always kind of want some of these guys to have release clauses as almost like get-outs for us. Yearly wage rise is absolutely not happening. Then again, he didn't have Stepping Stone in it, which means he might not actually care if I remove that. Let's just see. Yeah. Okay. I think bumping that up there is probably what did it, but gives us a bit more flexibility. 550 is not even that bad. And on Breakthrough Prospects, we wouldn't even expect to play immediately either. We've got the budget. It's all good. I think he's well worth it. Potentially, anyway. We're going to be doing this. The squad churn for us over these next few seasons is going to be legendary because there's just going to be so many players coming in constantly and being like, oh, there's a new guy that's better. But it will eventually start to settle down as we start to establish ourselves in Europe a little bit more. Once we start hitting Champions League group stage qualification, then it will start to be less churny because there'll just be less players that can improve us. I mean, there will be loads, but we won't be able to afford them. So it's going to be more of a development state from that. But we're certainly laying the groundwork. It's great. Fuzzy Buttons, thank you for the 27 months.
Chatter.
Through Twitch Babbies, which is lovely. And Loco Squaw, thank you very much for the follow. Tough. That, if anything, seems too favourable for us. I'm amazed we're as highly rated as that. And we've lost again for the under-23s now. Alex Maximin playing for PSG. Is he? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Bro's come back from Saudi for free to play for PSG. You know, he's only 29. Good for him. Big up on. I always like him. Seems like a nice chap. De Jong in the Dutch under-19s is impressive. Alic in the Bosnia under-21s, and Hungary for full up there as well. And Cisse, oh damn. Just as well we signed a lot of left-backs, isn't it? Wait, you're on loan? Who are you on loan to? Oh, Zabar. Were you even playing for Zabar? Not really. Might as well stay there. A Harrow Bishop Ultras, you say? Oh, you'll have to see it. Right. Chat, you know what to do. We haven't had one of these for like a week or so. It's disappointing times. The bodies will enjoy this. Okay. Get your Harolds ready. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold, give us some Christmas cheer.
But you did.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Speaks truths. Big up Hazard. You'll have to see it. Right. Oh dear. Oh, that's fine. This was a rotated squad, wasn't it? Right. Marza, Randy, no. Oh, actually, Christ. Carrera Boalo Dick is fine. Rodriguez. Oh, well, Shasley might actually have to play in midfield here. We could play Diop, but I don't like his lack of match fitness. Then again, actually, having Shasley in the midfield with his extra tackling ability might work. Although I think I'd rather put Esselink in there. Have Shasley as the DLP, because he can tackle a bit better. So we've still got Esselink going forward. Lucic is still not good. Sorry, not Lucic. It was Rizvanovic, wasn't it? And Diaz is injured. Yeah, we're a bit light here. Ooh. Campos has done okay, to be fair. Not spectacular. Sort of like 3.14 Röntgen. Not great, not terrible. Cool. Jamie Donnelly is up for... What is this team? Charlie Warren, Pedro Porro, fine. Romero and Udogi, but then with Dorrington in the middle. Jakob Sørensen with Papa Matosar and Alfie Devine. Brennan Johnson, Brian Hill, and Jamie Donnelly up front. He's going to score a hat-trick against us now. I'm just surprised. Then again, he does already have 25 caps. To be fair, Spurs have been sending B teams to basically every game in the Europa so far. I think this isn't even the weakest team they've played. Maybe there's a chance. This team is still absolutely stacked. Like, they've got players like Romero and Udogi in there, and Porro, and Papa Matosar. And who's on the bench as well? Actually, Højbjerg, Ryan Sess. Wow, their bench is not even that strong. Yeah, they'll absolutely wipe the floor with us. But even their bench isn't like full of first teamers. If anything, they've got the C teamers on the bench, plus like, you know, a smattering of more first team players. God, I wish Ryan Sessegnon would just, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Alfie Devine clearly has a good future. They've still got Brennan Johnson in there as well. Brennan Johnson's going to be the issue. He is going to tear Dick apart. Which Jakobsen is... sorry, not Jakobsen. It's Jakob Sørensen, 28-year-old. Wait, no, he's actually really good. Oh, he's not a B team player at all. He's the guy they've signed, presumably. He's wearing a Norwich kit. There's 85 on the bench, which is Archie Chaplin. This is not a muggy team by any means. I fully expect Brennan Johnson to tear Dick a new one in this game. But all we care about is what's going on down here. We've had a shot, apparently, worth 0.21 XG, and we didn't get to see it. Yeah, 40k attendance here. Largest attendance ever for a Sirens match. We're going to get shitloads of money off of that, at least. It's Brennan Johnson, and it's 1-0 Spurs. That was disappointing. Oh, that's so annoying to be done with a goal like that. Like, I'd much rather us just get done with an open play banger or something. That's so frustrating. What are we doing here? They just can't get to Johnson there, and Wusu's got to save that. We lasted longer than I thought we would. Yeah, so the question is, who's going to get a red card? I reckon Shasley's probably due one. Oh. Okay, that was a weird highlight. Mwusu's still actually been quite good for us, in fairness. Like, he's only just come back from qualifiers and stuff. He's definitely been the best goalkeeper we've had so far in the save. But look at this, a passage of play where we've actually got the ball. And we're on attack here. Please don't lose it. Camels, please. I beg of you, do not lose it here. Okay. He's so inverted, he's inverted to the right wing. Rodrigo! No! Randrup should have scored. Dick, ball across. It's all the way through and it's cleared again. Do not lose it. Oh my God, what a chance. That should have been 1-1. Randrup has to bury that. Oh, if we get to 1-1 here. No, now they're off. It's Brian Hill. Don't concede a penalty. Do not concede a penalty. I reckon we lose 5-1. In the end, Pedro Porro bangs it off the bar. Cleared. Oh, wait. At least attempt to go to the ball, Christian. He is probably being rested. Yeah, Brennan Johnson again. What a save from Nwusu. Oh. No, I don't think they Rosenborg us. I think we end up losing this like 5-1 in the end. I don't think they're actually going to be as so overpowered as we thought, potentially. Right, come on, ball across. And we're off. Right, come on. Anybody... Campos has got no support at all. He had nobody with him. Oh, dear. Yeah, we are sliding down a little bit at the moment, but that will happen when you lose so many games. I just can't believe Randrup missed that. I mean, I can because it's Randrup, but that's when you want him to be clutch, and he has to bury it. Right, good interception from Dick. Nice. Even the thing is as well, Randrup's speed normally carries him against a lot of oppositions. Against a team like Spurs, his speed is going to be nothing. He's not even going to be that quick, probably, compared to a lot of their players. Oh my God, Shasley there nearly went for the leg breaker, as is customary. Right, come on, Campos. Got support. Fires it in. Oh, come on, please find a pass. I want a chance out of this. Right, come on, Dick. Good cross needed. Campos. Yes! Lucas. No. Yes! Tottenham 1. Sirens of Malta 1. Lucas Marza. Get in. We're level in London. This is beautiful, by the way. The fact that we were really patient with this. We didn't, like, overplay it. Look at that pass inside from Dick. Campos pulls it across. Beautiful. That was such a lovely triangle. Oh. This little bit of play here from Dick to just drop that around the side. S-Link first time. Wait. How would that ever be offside? Let's have it. 1-1. And, frankly, deserved. First half an hour, we've been as good as them. Got lucky a little bit with the Nwusu one, but I think they'll just keep having chances. We're level at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Pedro Porro with the delivery. Back post is looking a little bit... Oh, God. Christian Romero at the back post. 2-1 Tottenham. It was a bad mismatch at the far post. Romero just managed to out-jump whoever that was. 2-1 Tottenham. That's frustrating. We've actually... Apparently we had another big chance after that. Yeah, look at this. Why was one of these guys not going there? Carrera can't mark both players. And he probably should have done better with that, honestly. I think we might even be able to argue that we've been potentially even the better side in the first half. Like, look at the chances. To create over 1 XG against Tottenham away from home in the first half here is surprising. I don't think this is done. I think we'll get chances in the second period. Other than Rodriguez, nobody's playing particularly poorly. I'm going to yell at them anyway to try and G them up a little bit. Yeah, I think that was just bad set-piece setup. For some reason, we'd left an entirely free man at the back post. Or it'll end up finishing 5-1 out of nowhere. But if we finish, say we lose like 4-1 or whatever, and we still play really well, I'd be happy. It would show the level of quality that we actually can put on when our first team is rested and ready to go. Carrera to Shasley. Look at the space. I feel like Lucic on for Rodriguez, though, at some point, because he's not having a day. It might be more well-rested, potentially. Oh, careful. We're always on the edge of losing the ball. Campos. Holy shit, he maybe shouldn't have shot there, but again, we've got through them. I think maybe he'd have been better off trying to square that, or just drive that across the box to somebody. But we're creating stuff. We've actually had openings in this game. Stamina will be better. Maybe. You'd think so on average, yes. But we've got substitutes for that, right? Oh, fuck me. That's so unlucky. It's deflected off of, I think, one of our players, but it's already on target. So Brian Hill now makes it 3-1 Tottenham. Oh, that's unfortunate. There was a nice little corner set up there, the way that they worked that. It was almost like a FIFA goal. Like, good to cut inside. We've got plenty of bodies in the way, but it's just deflected off of... I don't know who that is. It's Boalo.
It's good you came in summer.
Swoop in, thank you for the follow. Right, I think now might be a time to switch things up a little bit and just rotate a few people around, because that's not working. Sem Esselink. Even Randy's not been amazing today. I wonder if Platt... I'm genuinely, instead of Tadic, thinking Platt. Just to give him a chance. Because he does do stuff for us. What else we got? Lucky's been okay. I'm going to get Boalo off for Alic. See if he can punch someone. Get a bit fiery. So, mostly just league stuff. Jambo, for the most part. We did find a really good player as well, which we've tried to sign up. I think we're unlucky to be 3-1 down here. Truly. I don't think we deserve to be 3-1 behind in this game. We've actually played... We've acquitted ourselves much better than I thought we would do against Spurs. If you'd have said to me that we're playing Spurs, Rangers and Hoffenheim and that our smallest defeat would come away at Tottenham, I'd have bitten your hand off. Although that smallest defeat hasn't actually happened yet, because now they might start to push through us a bit more. Brennan Johnson, running around the houses, pulls it back. And I still feel like we might have a chance at a second goal, potentially. Good save, and Wusu. Yeah, I don't know really how that was counted as... Yeah, we'll do that too. It must have been on target before the deflection, and thus it does technically count as his goal. Provided that original shot was going in, I think that's how it works. The dribbling is just at a level that we don't have. That and the, as you say, potentially the stamina as well. They were just going to get us in the long run. And we just haven't been able to quite handle it. But it shows signs of progress. It's Jed Spence now. What a tackle that is from Dick. As if. That's a joke. That is absolute travesty that would be given as a penalty. It's a perfectly normal tackle from Dick there. Where is he sidestepping to? Oh my god, it wasn't given! Did I mention that FN24 is actually good? A correct penalty decision on VAR. The referee was overturned, rightly so. You love to see it. That was glorious. Well done. That was brilliant. Like, that was clearly a perfectly normal tackle. And Dick was given the credit for it. Brilliant. We have no idea, Big Maguire. It just is. Never mentioned it. I will mention it more. Remind me to mention it more often then. I wouldn't want you to forget, you know? We're going to lose 3-1. And truthfully, we deserve to lose. We weren't the better side, obviously. We lost a bit in the second half. It happens. But the way that some of their goals were scored, just little bits of mistakes, and that one was just unfortunate. We have snapped Brian Hill, yeah. Potential groin injury. Was it Dick again? Yes, a shout. To be fair, I do feel like shouting at him a lot. 3-1 away at Spurs is actually firmly respectable. We played well. We created another goal. We have at least scored in every single Europa League tie. Or game so far. Bournemouth win again. And we're only 1 point outside. Like, we're right there. And now we'll hopefully get a little run of games against teams that we could actually compete against. Dejan Kulusevski plays for Tottenham. He just wasn't in their squad, presumably, because they didn't really think that they would need the likes of Dejan Kulusevski. If they'd have had Kulusevski, we'd have lost about 9-0. He would have torn us apart. That was a very, very rested and averagely rotated Spurs side that just swept us there. But we're not on the level of a team like Spurs, are we? We never expect to be. Who else we got to play? We have got... This is where it gets a little bit more interesting. We've got Nordsjælland, Ludogorets, who are very good, hence they're 4th. Club Brugge away is going to be... Actually, you know what? They're 31st. They're actually below us. And then we have Lech Poznan. For me, I'm targeting Nordsjælland and Lech Poznan. But maybe Club Brugge are not as good this year. Pretty much. The HJK... We got the win against HJK. It gave us a chance. It's given us hope that we could... We need about 9 points, generally speaking. And I don't think we're going to get through. But I would like at least one more win just for the money that we'd get. Yeah, I can't believe I ever thought that we'd get a chance against Ludogorets. They're very good. So here's Hearts. Stephen Naismith, the manager right now. Obviously, because we don't have the Scottish League turned on, we can't... I mean, I can't imagine they're going to have won anything recently in this save. But you never know. There was that other save where we had Scotland turned on, and both the Dundee sides became absolutely goated. It was wild. Both Dundee United and Dundee got tycoon takeovers, and both of them were dominating Scotland. It was great. Yeah, Nordsjælland and Lech Poznan are both home games. So that's something. Yeah, Hoffenheim just beat Club Brugge 5-2, which is only narrowly better than what we did. Budget's amazing. Like, our budgets are, you know, fine. But we've got lots of money, and that's the main thing. Like, our transfer budget's fairly minimal still, but we're spending it sparingly. This guy's going to be like 20 grand. That's the sort of signings we're looking at right now. But the point is we have nearly £5 million in the bank because of the European qualification. Trinyanes. Bit concerned about playing time. That's fair. I'll just sell you or loan you. Whatever works for you. Right. Like to be given a proper opportunity to impress. Don't fit my plans. Oh, what a lad. You'll have to see it. Okay, fair enough. I was expecting an argument. I came prepped for a fight, and he apparently was having none of it. Ziku, thank you very much for the follow. Big difference. Yes, massively. That's what getting into the Europa League will do for you. Right, so we're getting a Fifi. Hopefully we don't hurt his Fifis while we do, though. He's just got insane. He just passed his ball. He just had Alic there waiting. Had Alic and Carrera and Papadopoulos now, apparently. That's our little trio of psychopaths. Why have Thomas Velasquez when you could have 3 of them? How to build a nation works in FM. So basically, what you're trying to do... it depends. If you're trying to do exactly what I'm trying to do, what we're trying to do is get Malta, the Maltese League in this case, to the top of the coefficient charts, which is how they measure how many teams get places in European football for, like, European competitions, basically. But that's essentially what we're doing. Hey, Jasade. How you do it is... I have a whole video about how you do it, if you're interested, which is, I believe, under exclamation mark... Oh, I don't know if I did, actually. Do I have one for that? I might not, you know. I mean, I do. I just don't know if I've got a command for it. Hammer and win again. My God. We might actually have a proper title race on our hand here. Because Grima has interest in Cherry. You leave me alone, Claude. Hammering is a problem. It is, but it's also a good problem to have. Yeah, I did a video 3 weeks ago. I meant that I didn't know if I had a command for said video, because I do have a video on the main channel that explains it in great detail, but I don't know if I have it actually linked to chat. It's just Alic in a hall of mirrors. Speaking of the cows, actually, we have a single VOD comment today, but I feel like we have to do it. Matt signs 9 players on transfer deadline day. Holy cow, what a great deadline day. Some guy in Malta. Too soon, bro. And it's true. It's just true. So thank you for your contributions. Excellent chat for the cows. Right. We move. So the way it works normally, Arvaskas, at the moment we play every game, but there's going to come a time when the league is kind of taking care of itself and we want to focus on Europe solely. Then at that point we switch over to instant resulting league matches. There's like a transition point where at one point we maybe like instant result the first half of the season while we're focusing on Europe, and then once we're out we go back to watching the games. But after a certain point we just basically sim all the league games. That way we get through seasons way quicker towards the end. So towards the end of this save, we'll probably be doing like almost a season a week. Whereas at the moment, it's more like 2 weeks because obviously we've got extra stuff to be doing in the meantime. When is our next game? Oh, we've got a nice gap after Birkirkara. So I'll just play like full strength squad. Well, as full strength as you'd let me anyway. We'll give Tits a chance. It's like what it says on the bridge. Get Sturm there. He's great, actually. Speaking of Yasade, there he is. I mean, I don't know if he's ever going to be a true great. In fact, he's definitely not. But we move. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to try Yaya. I like Yaya, and I want to keep playing him. Like, that first couple of games for him were kind of crap, but that last match was much, much better from him. Is there anyone else I'm missing that maybe should start here? God, this team's deep. Yeah, fuck it, Lefty. Particularly as he has that link with Esselink, and I do really like what Lefty's done so far, other than the horrendous murdering he tried to do. Outside of the murdering, he's a good chap, you know? Rules to live by. Panashek's on the bench for them. Right. Okay. We do need to see like a back... I just want to see some more match engine loveliness. So the Wandering Skylight can find some more clips. Seriously, at the end of the year, there might end up just being a single compilation of just like clips that you've made of some of the insane things the match engine have done in terms of the football. It's wild. And I really do appreciate it. But like, it's just so good though. I'll never stop saying it. It's just so fun. I feel like we haven't even seen like a fraction of the stuff that it can do. And I'm excited to see what other crazy things it's going to throw up for us over the course of the rest of this season, you know? They're stronger than me. Yes, I believe so. We also had Dick Dick was roused in a team talk as well, so that's concerning. It's all in there. Right, Jawara. I would be a bit worried if we were to lose again. Especially as this is a pretty decent team we've put out here now with a few little rotation options. Actually, even... It kind of isn't really. Other than maybe Tits, the rest of the squad, other than maybe Yaya, is pretty much there. Exactly, Miranda. It's if they get like this match engine plus a little bit of new stuff and then put the new graphics on top of it, I think it's going to be absolutely stunning, personally. I'm really excited about it. Inosa, get out to him quickly. Oh, God, that's a really nice... Okay. Oh, it's just offside. Okay. Panache will come off the bench and just do us, won't he? But we do need to get back to winning, because if we were to lose here, we'd suddenly be 6 points off the top. We can't really afford that, particularly with how good Hammerin have looked so far this season. Now, we still have to play them twice, but losing too much ground to them would be catastrophic. I mean, the fact is we've literally lost one game of our first 7, but when they're playing as well as they are, you can't really afford to do that. Yaya. Go on, find that cross again. Oh, that was close. In fact, that's going to stay in play. We're not done yet. Oh, my God. Is that not a red card? He's just... Anyone else? No? That just looked like a straight red. He's gone straight through the back of him. With 0 attempt to get the ball. Won't run the new graphics. Yeah. But it had to move on at some point, right? How do you start? The best way to start being a content creator is just to start, right? Like, everybody starts somewhere, and at first, you're not going to be any good. And sometimes after 10 years, pointing at yourself, you still won't be any good. But, like, the best thing you can do is decide what type of content you want to create and on what platform you want to be the primary. I think that's the first 2 things you want to decide to do. So, what content you want to create in terms of what segment of the market, and then on what platform. And important to have fun as well, yeah. And then we can go from there. But these are actual questions I'm asking you, by the way. This isn't just like a generalized thing. I'm actually trying to like give you proper help here. But also, what a finishing. I love this source of goals for us is fantastic. When we just get one of the wingers to the byline, or not in this case, and Mars is just there. He just does things. How many goals is that for him this season? We lead, which is the most important factor. Choosing what we want to do. Yeah, exactly. And try to choose something that you enjoy, because otherwise... I mean, literally... Don't do what I did, basically. Like, I didn't even really play that much FM before I started making content. It was just, I had a laptop that I'd borrowed off of my mum that was really old and goalkeeper. And it was the only game that would run on it. When streaming, talk to the audience like you're at the pub with them and not piss. Yeah. Or maybe not. I don't know. It might not work. Primary YouTube. Okay, cool. So, that's fine. So if you're thinking primary YouTube, what kind of content are you thinking of making on YouTube? Are we talking FM or are you just talking more broadly? Oh, that was close. Yeah, that was more like Maltese level goalkeeping. It's good. Just handed it to us on a platter there. Big Hikaru aren't even that bad. It's Tashi that have really let us down so far this season. FM. Okay, so FM. Then in that case, you have to decide what type of FM content you want to make, right? And it kind of, to me, when it comes to any kind of content for me, there's 3 categories in terms of how you get some kind of audience. There's insanely good at, if it's gaming anyway, insanely good at the game to the point where people want to watch because they want to learn from you. That's not what you'll see here, obviously. There's really entertaining, so it doesn't matter how shit or good at the game you are because people watch that. That, again, you won't see here. The third one is lucky, which is what you do see here. So you kind of need a little bit of all 3, or at least one of the... You need kind of one of the first 2 and then a little bit of the third one as well, and that will kind of get you. I beat you to it. See, I beat you to it. When it comes to FM content, there's several different kind of pathways. I mean, there's the Let's Play stuff. There's the stuff more like what myself or Clates and Tom, Luke, less so because he does the rebuilds more, and Zealand make. Or art, yeah. And you sort of have to decide which path you want to go down with that kind of stuff, really. At the end of the day, importantly, choose what you think you'll enjoy the most, right? It can be a little bit daunting. I made X the best of... Oh, yeah, absolutely it is. But, like, yeah. Why would anyone do... Yeah, that's why I try to... I basically just try and make videos that I would want to watch. as we've considered a penalty. Enjoy reveals. I mean, clearly they do. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so successful. And everyone wouldn't do them. But it's just not for me. I don't particularly enjoy them, so I don't do them. You know? Yeah, he is. And fair play to him, right? Yeah, that's another thing, actually. When it comes to streaming especially. So I have a very sporadic video upload schedule now. And to the point where it isn't really a schedule. And I think that actually is fine because the type of content I make doesn't really need a schedule because people just watch it when it comes out now. And I'm fine with that. It's taken me a while to get to that point, but it is there. As for streaming, though, if you do want to do that, the most important thing you can do is be consistent. Like, have people know. This is something I told Mike, and he'll back me up on this, right? You know when Mike got Twitch partner that one summer? What I said to him was, like, pick some days you're going to stream and make that your schedule and stick to it for a couple of months. And he doubled his viewership over that course and got Twitch partner easily. Because people knowing when you're going to be live and how regular you are with that is so important. That way you don't have to rely on notifications or anything like that. I'm consistently shit at the game, precisely. But, like, people know that you'll find me here on a Sunday morning, or especially during the week. You know that on a Tuesday or a Thursday, during those hours, I'm going to be live. Minus in extremely exceptional scenarios, that's when I am there, you know, for the most part. In fact, I think for the first, like, 2.5 years of my streaming, I didn't miss a single Tuesday or Thursday stream, ever. I have now since done that because I realised that actually work-life balance is quite important, which is what I'm trying to be better at this year. But, yeah, it's something to really focus on is just consistency more than anything else. And not getting disheartened when shit doesn't work out, right? You know, not every piece of content you release is going to work particularly well. Sometimes they'll do poorly, sometimes they'll do good. And it's just important to remember that the pendulum swings both ways. Trying to remember Brian. Well, up until the getting drunk part, I've done that a few times, actually. Every couple of months, I give myself what I call a fuck the world day, which is where if I'm just not feeling... I never do this on stream days. Mainly just because stream days are always really fun. No matter what else is going on, they're always fun, for the most part anyway. But every now and then, I'll just have a day where I'm just like, oh shit, the walls are closing in on me, Christ on a bike. And I would just literally bed it for the entire day. Right? Very rarely, but I like to give myself the opportunity to have one every couple of months if I really need it. And some of my best ideas actually come on those days. Bet it already. Very much bet it. Oh, please no. Oh. And, like, I came up with the agent video idea on one of those days. Literally. I was reading a book and an idea in the book gave me the ideas for those videos. Sometimes you just need to reset your brain a little bit and just give yourself a bit of breathing space. Because I've been kind of hitting it kind of hard pretty much since I came back from holiday in October with all the new content. I'm proud of that, but I also don't want to drive myself into the ground, which is why I'm going to take Gooch Week off at Christmas, right? Classic arcade games in the nude. Best advice to you is probably do that on Pornhub, right? Was it the Sequoia Tree Man's book? No, it wasn't. It was a book called Red Rising by Pierce Brown. I still haven't finished the Sequoia Man's book. I was reading a book the other day that I literally just finished called Bear With Me Now. It was just a rom-com, but then all of a sudden it got really smutty in the middle, and I was like, oh god. Like, don't know if I like this. It's not what I'm looking for out of my rom-coms. I don't need a graphic description, thank you very much. Give me innuendo. Or give me death. Me too, Flow Feast. I feel like I'm much worse in the winter. Just because, particularly as this room can get really dark. Red Rising movie? No way. That's sick. Pornhub as YouTube. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be, but... Yeah, I find it worse during the winter. It probably doesn't also help that the lack of exercise that I've had since I came back from holiday and stuff, and just not running. My mate has convinced me to do park run with him in December when he's back from Scotland. So by committing to doing that, I have to at least not embarrass myself there. So I probably should go for a couple of runs, truthfully, because that just helps with my brain. You're a naughty little grizzly as ever. No, it was just so strange. No, I can't do the Malta half because it's at the exact same time as the fucking Sirens game. Conveniently. I don't think that's even like... I mean, it is obviously a thing. But, like, it's just because, obviously, working from home, I spend a lot of time in this room. And if I'm recording videos, obviously there's... Well, one of them's a suit jacket, but there's the blind behind me. I don't see a lot of natural light because of that. And there's usually less and less reasons. Because you know that Pog drives as well. I don't have to pick her up from work and stuff. So I have less and less reasons to leave the house sometimes. And that's really negative for me. And that's why going for runs is so useful. Like, getting natural light on your in your eyes is great. No, I don't, James. I have vitamin C, which I take, but not vitamin D, and that's what I mean. Spinning session, yes. Now we're talking. But yeah, I think that's why running would be so. That's why running was so damn important for me. Whereas Pog driving, she's just driving my car. She would like a Fiesta because apparently the Focus is too big. I was gonna say, Bill, I bet you get loads of natural light, and I bet you're in shorts no matter what as well. Right, so hang on, didn't we just have this discussion where he was like, I'm happy to stay now? Well, I'll happily sell him if he wants. Oh yeah, I do that every time and slowly but surely reduce his squad status, don't I? Nick Nils, thank you very much for the follow. I know, damn it, it's crazy, isn't it? Useless brain. Walk out there each day. God, that must be fucking freezing, mate. So well, that's true, Bear. Yeah, literally. I remember I had the old Fiesta back in the day. The old, like it was an X-Reg Fiesta, my first car, which I had up until like 2018. It was great. They were little, but the newer Fiestas are massive. But I love my Focus. Although I do need a new ABS pump. Any new stuff here? Nah, it's the same guys, isn't it? Wow, they really have dropped right off there. Ooh, goal 50. Let me guess. Yeah. Haven't they stopped making them or something? A bit of natural sunlight. It's just important. Sometimes I will just go and sit outside and just, yeah. Bruno Fernandes won the best player in the world. That's a surprise, honestly. That one has taken me slightly by surprise. Icarus!
Merry
with the
Christmas,
24
you
months.
filthy animals.
How's it going, friendo? Yeah, they're cute. I like them. But no, I just love my Focus. It's such a fun, just a nice car. Particularly now it's got the new radio. Pog and I's gift to ourselves. Oh, it's sensational. When you're sassy, this is... I've been very unsassy lately, I'll have you know. You dick. I'm very grateful that you're so keen to abide by our original agreement. That's so, like, it's just very passive-aggressive, isn't it? Yeah, Mark Goldbridge is in charge of goal 50, apparently. I love that there's barely even any players that aren't Premier League. You've just got Mbappe's, Bellingham, Musiala. Wild. The balance is good. The balance is 4.7 million, and more importantly, wait, what? Struck me out of the team. Wait, have you got really high squad status? I do feel a bit for you, but I really don't want to loan you out because I'm afraid you might kill someone and bury them in the woods, and we won't find out about it because you'd be at a different club. You're out the team because you murked a man. It's like a mafia thing where instead of a marked man, you're a murked man. Right, let's ask our assistant randomly. Oh, for God's sake. Do your damn job. Okay. Right, we'll have to discuss it. Let's see if we can work our way out of this. Right. Not getting the playing time. I was promised I feel like I need to play in low move. Fuck it. You know what? I'll promise it. That'll give us a bit of time to start playing him more, and then he might just drop it anyway. He's got how long? 84 days. That's fine. Play worse than this team is skiving off my job. Maybe. Oh, wait, what? You've started 11 matches. We've played 7 in the league. You signed for... Haven't you played every game? Other than the one you were suspended for murking someone. What? Derek Ladd, thank you very much for the 4 months. Hang on, that one has actually confused me. Let me guess, the game's going to be like squads player or something. He's literally played 11 games so far this season. Let's have a look. See where he's missed. Oh, wait, 4 minutes. So there's a substitute there and a substitute there. That was because he was rested for the Spurs game. That's because he was suspended. And admittedly, we did rest him for the National Alliance game because I forgot that he was suspended for the Rangers game. But the only games he's missed, basically, have been rested matches for European games. I'll just tell him he's going to play. Yeah. That's so annoying. Yeah, star player was like, yeah, but I thought we were literally just talked about the fact that star player was better. Wait, why is he now... Yeah, fair enough. It's fucking annoying, isn't it, though? I hate the fact that you can't rest the star player before an important game. It's like, isn't that kind of the whole point? It's so annoying. Right. I thought we'd got past that. FM, come on. You're better than this. Right. What have we got? You're actually quite good, but 22, and also would cost like a lot of money, most likely. I'm using Mike's ones off of the Steam Workshop. I think most of these guys are probably... He might be worth a scout. Although he's D-rated. What about you? Ariave. Oh, we actually tried that once, True Patch. Sometimes it does work, but when we had a situation like that before, I tried to then talk to my player, who was a star player, to say, I'm going to rest you for the next game, right? And he complained about the fact that I was going to rest him because I talked to him about it. That was Emmett Doran, actually. That was on FM22. Very annoying. Make your own tactics. Oh, no, I always make my own tactics. I don't find the game that fun if I can't make my own tactics. It's just not a thing I like to care that much about. Thoughts on it? Was just a dumb decision. I think it probably was a red. I think it was a red. Just because it was so reckless. Don't do stuff like... Yeah, but the thing is, right? Here's your situation. You want to sign this player desperately. That's the only contract you're going to be able to sign them on, because if you put them on anything lower, they're going to demand way too much that you simply cannot possibly abide by. Do you just not sign them? Like, we wanted to sign that guy. That was the situation. Bear in mind, Randrup has missed games plenty, and he hasn't complained, and he's on the same contract as that dude. Randrup has never once complained about it, and he has the exact same contract. So it has to be down to the player's personality, as you say. Change at arrival. That doesn't work. That just pisses them off. That doesn't work anymore. You used to be able to do that last year, but you can't now. Oh, that sucks. 1-year contracts. You should be able to offer longer contracts than that, but I have noticed that for some reason at certain times of the year, it does seem to drop down, which is odd. The free Brazilians, the way you do that is you filter it by the transfer value instead of their contract status. So just set it for... Look for players that are like between the value of 0 and like £5 or £500, and it will find them in there. Because I don't think you can actually set it to 0. So just go between 0 and 500, and it should find there. Yeah, so if you now, when you sign a player, if you try to change their squad status, they'll just kick off. And you can actually see, it will tell you if they'd kick off. We can have a look. Like, we can have a look on... Maybe we could get away with it here. We might be able to drop his squad status down without him kicking off, but... If he's the type of guy that's going to kick off before, then I suspect that he's probably not going to stand for this. But we can have a look. Because why not, right? Most value... That's the one, yeah. Unhealthy Flax. Thank you for the 14 months. I will get to those lookups in a second as well. I just want to see. Because the game will tell you. Really? So look, if you go in here, you can see what level they'll get annoyed at. And we're actually able to drop him down. You're right, that's the wrong player, Matt. Although, it would probably behoove us to do this as well. While we're at it. Which is dreadful. He's... Oh, that's the agreed playing time already. I am a moron. I am. No wonder he wasn't going to complain. Right, let's try it. Let's see. Yeah, see, look, the moment I try to drop him down, he'll just kick a shitstorm and there's just no point. I want to see if we can do it with Randy, though, out of interest. Because you do want them on the lowest one you can get. But look, he's actually playing. Hang on, why is he considered to him? Yeah, so I can't touch him. Ah, dear. Right, what is that play? Oh, Jizax. I'm just going to type in Jizax, because that's going to get us there faster. I'm assuming it's these guys here, right? Good old them. So, Gdonia Jizax. Sounds like it's a weapon you'd use in Fortnite. Have enough time to piss him off? Yeah, but I'd rather just not piss him off, right? Try to lower it forever. I feel like but you basically can't. If you try to lower it, they just kick off for the most part, and that's why I don't bother doing it. Bear in mind, Bruno Fernandes won't even have particularly good stats. The goal 50 thing is purely reputation. I mean, he's very, very good attribute-wise, of course, and he might well have had an okay season. Okay, fine. You know what? Take it back. 20 assists and 9 goals is absolutely unhinged. Holy shit. It's a good year, but it does still mostly used. It takes so long for you to get any of your players onto this, even if you've won, like, you could win 5 Champions Leagues in a row, and as long as your players have still got low reputation, goal 50 just ignores you. That is absolutely outrageous, to be fair. It's nice to see someone finally deserve that award. Gold, silver, ornaments. I think they're just called ornaments here. But there we go. That is a cool badge, to be fair. Right, we progress. Because I want to make sure that we get some more games done today. We're actually only 4 points off a second here. Sorry, off a third. Because I think it's Sleema, which is going to have to be another rested match. Back to 14 there, or is that the same? It is, okay. How are we doing on the older scout priorities? What are we up to? What's our big number? See, we're down to 500 now. All right, nearly. It's going to last us all the way through to the next season, pretty much. We just have to make sure we play... We'll have to play Carrera in the next game, pretty much. Ooh. Peru, maybe. Really old Swedish dude, for some reason. Probably just an agent offer, actually. Okay, get rid of you guys. Leaves us with a few potential options. They're all quite not scouted very often. Not very well scouted yet, although... This guy's got slightly higher... Maybe? And he's a junior, too. Which is cool. Aseo Cabrera Jr. Love that. Looking slim up. Thank you. I actually feel like I've put on weight lately. I've eaten way too much ice cream. Truthfully. I need to get back on a proper diet again. I'm still happy at the fact that I've lost the weight that I have this year. And next year I'll just do the exact same thing again. It's okay to take a little break occasionally from it, I suppose, as long as you continue to go down. The nationality at the bottom, I believe that was French Guiana. That the one that was green and yellow flag. If that's what you meant, that was almost certainly French Guiana. Shazzy's injured, damn it. Trust me. When it comes to flags, I'm your man. I'm the flag guy. Other than Zealand. You could do, yeah. Best player at this point, hard to say.
Hope the streams have been going well. Been extremely busy, so had very little time to tune in or play the game myself.
A-Bomb, thank you for the 34 months. That's wild. Thank you, friend. To be fair, Z and I, years ago, were actually supposed to do a flag quiz, and we could just never quite find the time to make it work. It was around that sort of time when I made chat sit through that 300 flag quiz I did. And I got every single one of them right. So, you know. Yeah, he's not awful, is he? He just lacks the finishing composure. Not that it affects him particularly, as he has obviously scored. He got 22 in 22 last season, and this season he's got 11 in 17, which is actually not as good. But he has played less games. What was the market value? Is it huge? Yeah, except of course no one's going to buy him for that. It really is. This kind of level of save is what the amateur method is made for. I didn't realise... I thought it was going to be powerful because of how powerful it was with MTK. Insane. Yeah, it does seem like it's stalled a little bit. I wonder if he's just getting close to his PA. At this level, that is a thing that happens quite a lot. To Fox in the Box. Foxy just... I don't. I haven't spoken to Lee really in a while. I know that he deleted all his YouTube stuff. He did stream a bit last year, did he not? Under a different name. It was Calcio Fox. But no, I don't. I think he's just kind of maybe just didn't want to make content anymore, to be honest. Which is fair. Youth facilities are done. Love to see it. They're unhappy with them. I'm going to ignore them. That might not be a smart choice. Worst case scenario, we'll just get another free loan in January. That was my plan anyway. Right. Okay. Carrera is in because he has no choice to be in. We will start roll Platt, though. The rest of the team I'm actually fine with. Again, with Shazly in there for the time being, because Papadopoulos is going to be... Actually, I want S-Link as well, don't I? Right, who else do I want instead of S-Link? We'll put Zoran in. Frendo was in the multi... Is it really? That's amazing. Yeah, Foxy was great. I mean, I went to Norway with that man. Let's go. I've run 2 half marathons with that guy. I say with. The first one was with. The second one was very much not with. Stadium has not happened yet, no. We are simply preparing for the inevitable. The last 2 streams. I think the biggest thing is we're in the Europa League. Group stages. The streets won't forget FM streamers and content creators. Evolving Mick. King of that, thank you. He's the king. Love that man. Vulcan! Thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind. Not just one marathon. Well, it wasn't at the same time, Inferno. You can't combo break them. You know? In fact, it just occurred to me. I've done 3 half marathons in my life, and 2 of them I did with Foxy. Weirdly. we don't really know who is going to be that third side yet. We're not going to really know until someone starts making moves, basically. Until someone has a good run, gets into a European competition out of nowhere, or maybe takes some surprise loans from us or something like that. I don't know who's going to be the Haladash of this save. I would have liked it to have been someone like Tarshin. That would have been fun. Or to bring up someone like Zuri and have them be it. Campos. Oh, it's wide. Fuck. Over your lifetime. I think we all have. If anything, we've all done an ultra. 2032 to get Hamren. That's wild, actually. Considering Hamren actually got into the group stages of the Conference League in, like, the second season of this save. Albeit that... Oh, what a... Wow, good save again. Dingley would be great. Zabar would definitely be one for it as well. Since they seem to be... They don't seem to be going away. Tarshin looked like they may have been a bit of flash in the pan, whereas Zabar have been pretty much up there or in and around this area ever since they came up. But they might fall away. Once their manager goes, they might lose... In fact, they already might have lost him, I don't know. They might lose that extra Argentinian. Lucic has been going through time after time in this game, and the goalkeeper has foiled him at every attempt. I feel like he's the only player shooting. They will get cancelled, but just getting them in the top flight would be fantastic for the money they'd get, and then they could just ride the parachute payments for a few years or something. Oh, what a save again! Can we have this goalkeeper instead? Yeah, I don't think they would have sacked him yet. I think if they start doing well, there's no reason for them to sack him, right? Unless he gets poached by another team, but it's only going to be a... Carrera, what a strike! Is that his first goal? I think it might be, you know. That's his first ever goal. Their keeper nearly saved that one as well. He's having a bloody good game, but no one's stopping that. Oh, look at this. Was this on the volley? No, on the up bounce. Keeper gets a touch on it, but he's not saving that. That's a hell of a strike. Oh, well, there we go. I'm glad we put him in the team, though. Keeps the pressure on. We have absolutely battered them in this game so far, which means inevitably we will concede. Good block. It's all over the shop here. Like, feels like our last few games have been much more sort of itty-bitty wins. There haven't been any absolute clappings, which is kind of like what we have got better at, or seemingly we're getting better at. Hence why Hamroon's goal difference is starting to really outpace us now. Whereas at the start of the season, we were staying with them on that one. Right, Lucic again. He's just going to cut and shout and shoot on his left foot again, isn't he? Goes on his right. What a fucking save! Also, what a pass, but also what a save. That was a guaranteed goal, basically. He's just destroyed there. What a pass and what a save. This guy's unbelievable. Comes to collect it again. We're out after 2 assists. I don't know why they would. Tactics are tactics, right? There isn't like a learn your tactics thing from the AI opposition, so tactics won't wear out. What will happen, though, is if your reputation starts to improve relative to the teams around you, they will start to play against you slightly differently, which could be it. Yeah, how is their keeper on a 7? He's been amazing. He's actually having the game of his life. Unironically. I mean, if they get a draw out of this, it'll be because of him. Oh, what great from Boalo. In the end, I think we'll end up winning this like 3 or 4-0, but he's going to keep them... What usually happens in these games is the keeper will have an amazing half, and then the second half will just go to shit for them. Shazley? Yeah. Great header from Mohamed Al Shazley. That's one of the benefits of having essentially a centre-back playing in midfield. He can do that. That hidden experience play is really good, isn't it? Oh, you love to see it. That was a really good ball in, though. Was this Bremer actually doing something for us? A rare moment of quality from Bremer. This is brilliant from Shazley. Keeper should be saving that one. This is what often happens. They'll let like a clanger in, and then you can't stop for all the whistling. Let me score a third goal before half-time now or something. He's shazzing it up, yeah. The moment he's ready to start playing centre-back for us, we'll get him in there. Because he's going to be such a force in this team. Particularly once we move over to having a libero. I reckon maybe start on next season. Actually, maybe not next season, because the start of next season is going to be busy as hell, because it's looking like that's going to be a stream with the Christmas quiz as well, and also the last stream of the year. But maybe either the stream after that or the season after that, we maybe start to build that league tactic with all the wild shit in it, potentially. Shazley on the ball again. Tadic. Oh, it's a good save again. Just doesn't work. I mean, it could well be. There's every chance. Nice, up to 38th. I think we are actually 38th as well. Just because of what Hamren did last season. And it doesn't look like we're going to gain much ground this year. Oh, that's a great pass. I think he's offside, though, right? No, he's just an absolute waste, man. What was that? Do something with it, at least. This is the best we've played in a league game for a while, actually. We look very, very good. Composed. We'll probably end up still conceding 2 goals in the second half, though. It's just very us, isn't it? Are we lucky? That's a good ball. Right, keep it in, Campos. Knocks it down. Shazly! He's done it again! Mohamed El Shazly. I mean, maybe we were wrong. Maybe he's wasted. Oh! 3-0 all of a sudden in the first half. Shazzy is... he's everywhere. Put some slaz on it, Gromit. That was actually a really nice bit of play from Campos to knock this down. And look at that. Hits it into the ground as well. Oh. Did I mention I love the match engine? Glorious. 2 first-half goals from the Shaz monster. And all of a sudden, that goalkeeper is having all of his work wasted. Love to see it. I actually reckon we go on and hammer them in the second half now. It feels like one of these games that now the floodgates have opened, it's gone. Yeah, we don't clap teams anymore. Well, we are clapping them today. Watch us win it 3-2 in the end. What is that pass? Here it comes. It's Cyber Darbo. I swear this man haunts us like a annoying ghost. Like, just a nice goal. I thought that he was going to get the tackle in here. Like, he slides in almost perfectly. I don't know how he doesn't get a touch on that either. Was that an assist? Oh, it was. It was Piaggio. I'm telling you, here comes 3-2 at least. It just feels inevitable. We're so complacent in games like this, but we can't really make too many subs either. But we can. We can bring on people that aren't going to play likely next game. But they're not going to improve us, let's put it that way. Yeah, if Ulu scores next, then it's over. It's another one of these games where the scoreline is just disappointing me a little bit. Honestly, our strike force have been very disappointing. We've barely even mentioned Platt or Tadic in this game. Neither of them have really gotten the ball a lot. It's all been Shazly. Again. Oh, that was nice. Shazly's running the show, by the way. Oh, the focus shot won't do anything. It will. It will make them annoyed at me because I've said it. Right. Fuck it. 18 minutes of round drop for no reason. Oh, I'll bring Samasi on. Get Yaya on. Try and mix things up a little bit. Boiler's on a yellow, and I wouldn't really want a red card there. Yeah, no Papa today. We'll play him against Norgeland. I mean, Hammer have won every game so far. Yeah, we are still moving Shazzy to centre-back, but at the moment he's not fully trained there yet, so he's playing in midfield as a rotation option for us. Because he still doesn't really fit our style. I mean, he has scored twice today, in fairness, but I feel like other players might have been just as good in that same position. Oh, he's lefty suspended. Wouldn't he have been suspended for the Spurs game? I swear he served his suspension in the Spurs match. Or, because I think he only got a 1-match ban. I think. No, I think Straight Red's only a 3-match ban for violent conduct, if I recall. I might be wrong about that. I think it's only 3-match for violent conduct. And I think his would have been just like the game calls it a professional foul or something. I think in Europe it's only 1. We'll see. Because I'm fairly certain that Carrera played after his brutal assassination attempt on that Hoffenheim player. Shazly was superb in that. We'll find out, I guess, when we get to the next game. We're doing our best to hang on in there. Like, we've done all we can except beat Masterschlog. We basically just need to go and beat Hamrin when we play them. The question is, when does that game appear? Because that game could come at the worst possible time. In HMS Splat. He's gone to Belmarsh. Ah, Kuno scored. Cool. Alex has done a thing. Diaz is back. Okay. Everything's coming up us now. Ooh, 13 progress. No, it's the same players. How's the booty? He's still at Sutton. Oh, that's annoying. He's now pleased with that, which is fine. Alex and Diop will deal with when the actual window opens. Can't really do much before then. Oh, hello. Ooh, an Angolan. Well, second. No, he is Angolan. Lovely news. Adal Faria. Presumably it's a Portuguese team. It is. Okay. Jan Weibel. Wait a fucking minute. Chat, he's Andorran. He's actually not that good, is he? But he's Andorran. If he's cheap. Oh, I saw the other guy, but just youngster. He's Andorran. We have to sign him. It's in the rules. It's in the streamer bylaws. He's going to accept whatever I give him, isn't he? Yeah. 7-year deal for him. Oh, he's so expensive, though. But, okay. Oh, Paris Atletico. I love their badge. We'll scout him for the future. Jose Brunetto. Great name. Okay, might be good. These guys are all grayed out at the moment anyway, so we'll get them scouted further. But I'm more interested in Ronnie Shallow. Okay, he's a bit fucking toasty. And he's only just turned 18 as well, which means he would be a January signing potentially. We structure? I reckon we can structure, get enough money in the summer through other things, and then also get... It had a wage demand in there, which means I think he could come. We could use a striker that could finish alongside. And he's right-footed, which means he could play in Marza's role if Marza doesn't come for us. I think he would. Yeah. Minimum release clause we wouldn't do. Right, the question is... Fairly professional as well. He's fast. He's got okay jumping reach as well. He's got great balance and agility. He's still only 18, which means it'll improve. His temp poles are solid. Great first touch as well. Passing's a little sus. Off the ball is fantastic too. What's his anticipation like? Not amazing. Right, let's see how they would want this structured. Because we have £136,000 currently. Orange, because he's not worth it. He's just not worth it. He's got orange consistency, chat. I'm sorry, but I've been told that orange consistency is bad and you can't sign players who've got orange consistency at 18. I've been reliably informed by my YouTube comments. How good? Well, if it's fairly professional, it's not going to be at the higher end of it, but it's going to be enough to the point where the gamers felt need to actually highlight it. What was his media handling style? I'll check in a minute. Right, okay. So, did I already... Let's do it again, just in case. So, let's just count that as £20,000. They want... Fuck me. They want like 200 grand. Which we could do. Okay. I'm willing to pay you £50,000 up front. And then, Clates with the raid. I'm just about to mug off some people for an amazing player. Welcome in, everybody. One sec. Let me just try and do the mugging of the century, and then I'll show you our potential muggery here. So we do £50,000 there. No, I need to do more than that, don't I? That's fine. I can do 100 there, because that's going to be 33,000 a season. And then we'll do another set of installments of 2. You know, I'll actually give them another 100,000, so I feel like they're actually being cheated out of this. Right, come on, please. That would be 250 in total. All right, how about this? Interesting. They actually went for the same amount. I'll give you 83 up front. Fine, fine. You can have your 83 up front. Okay, basically, we're in Malta. We're not very good, but this guy would actually sign for us. In Malta. In Season 4. Which is wild. And if we nail a player like this guy, he could be a game-changing striker for us. He's maybe lacking that little bit of anticipation, but fuck me. He's an absolutely unbelievable player. Yeah, likes to run the goalkeeper. Knocks ball past opponent. What's his dribbling like? 11. But he's fast enough to make it work. Yeah, let's compare him to Randy. Because this is our starting striker at the moment. Who, as you can see, lacks any kind of finishing, composure. Not that it matters. He's just very, very fast. Isaac and Oddly Pesky. Thank you for the follows as well. How was Stringplate? Yeah, Ronnie would absolutely destroy it in Malta. The only thing that Randy has is pace.
Oh, yes.
But Holy Squad, you'd love to see it. I feel like I've done that about 4 times every single season. I just kind of... I'm like that bit in The Simpsons where Homer's like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Or is that not... No, that's not Simpsons, is it? Either way, I think that's Family Guy. The meme remains the same. Point being, that's me with every player that comes through our scout reports today. Our future transfers budget is looking quite... Oh, we also found this guy. Andorran guy with allegedly 5-star potential. 16 players left on a free. Damn. Small nations. Oh. Random... I don't think... I mean, that's just because he's played a game, I think. I wonder how many future transfers we've got lined up. Yeah, there's a good amount in there. We've got Julius Sunday, who looks kind of tasty. Oh, this guy here as well. Why does he not look so good now all of a sudden? Lucas Seifert? I forgot about... Christ, he's actually not bad, is he?
Fiona!
Jaffinio? Okay, Jaffinio is very good. Magical Waffle! And Freak Out Calma. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. You got Wagner. Oh, yes. Wagner Love might be one of my favourite, like, cult football players. Just because, this was my logic, was I liked watching him because he had cool hair. That's all the logic you need, right? For any kind of player. Man had cool hair. Immediately all right in my book. Oh, was it Milivojevic? I've lost track of all of our... oh, this guy here. Oh, yes, you're right. No, it was Milivojevic. He's a bit tasty as well, isn't he? Christ. The coloured dreads, yeah. Amazing scenes. Yeah, he's not bad, is he? Definitely more of a centre. He's got 16 jumping reach. And Marko Milivojevic is just a good name. I live for Dribble Cisse. Weird, I was watching a video that had a 19-year-old tasty. Yes. He's a good footballer. Are we really playing out that same sad joke over and over again? Like, obviously. Yeah, he had 15 before, which means either it's gone up or the scout report has, like, congested. Not congested, like, matured, I suppose. Right, let's have a look. Right. Okay. Now, if he... I love that he only wants to be an important player. But good. Good for Ronnie. Please don't want too much money. Please don't want too much money. Okay, this time I'm not doing that. Oh. It's fun. Actually, we can do this. We can do this. The Nwusu threshold is going to make it work. It's all good. So we'll give him the Nwusu threshold. We'll bump the Europa League winning because apparently that's what he wants. And, like, we ain't winning the Europa League anytime soon. If we do, then crack it. I'll pay you 10 grand. Could I give you more on this? Let's just see what we can get. That might be enough. Come on. In the... Good, Danny. Like that. Okay, I figured that would happen. Removing that release clause was always going to, like... Oh, we didn't have the relegation release clause, did we? Right, we'll get rid of that. Bump that up. Add the rele clause. I want the 4th year, though, Ronnie. Honestly, mate, I'll pay you a little bit more money if you want. Like, by the time you join us... Fuck it, I'll give you 15 grand if we win the Europa League. How about that? What are you saying to that one, Ronnie boy? Like, £950 a week is a lot for us. Would make him one of our highest paid players. But if we're going to spend £950 a week, I'd rather spend it on Ronnie Shalalalo in the Shalalalalo than on Bremer, the left back that we've massively overspent on. Oh. Yeah, if he's got potential... I mean, honestly, even if he doesn't, he's good now. That's the thing about it's crazy to find someone like this. And he'll be a homegrown player for us because he's not going to turn 19 until next October. Filth. Oh, love that. Beautiful. Yeah, him and it means if the situation with Marza doesn't work out and we can't get him back permanently, like, it's just a great name. And we can now play Lady Gaga every time he scores. Like, it's perfect. It's my dream. Dick injured. Hey, chat, it took longer this time for Dick to get his injury, but no, he's going to be out with an abdominal strain. Where does the abdomen sit upon a peen? Interesting. Man is, he's bulking, obviously. He was in the cup before, but now he's in the bulk stage. He actually did have a bruised head. He was out with a bruised head last season. That was a thing that actually happened in this save. And there was much rejoicing. Thankfully, it was only a small injury. We get the if we get him and the Bolivian guy... Oh, actually, by the way, those of you that have just joined us, this guy here... This is the Patreon regions. Where is he? Let me just sort by Bolivia. This guy here came through our scout report earlier. Look at the state of him. He's only just turned 17. And look at his fucking attributes. He's absolutely unbelievable. Now, we can't sign him at the moment because, one, we're Malta, and two, he's not old enough to yet want to join us. He's doing the whole, like, what was it? I want to continue my develop thing. But that doesn't mean he won't sign for us. That just means he's not old enough to yet make that decision. I think in some of the South American ones, I find they have to be 18 before they'll want to sign for you like that. But the moment he turns 18, we should be able to put a bid in. I mean, he's absolutely he's an unbelievable player. Now, whether we can find the money to afford him is a very different question. Because the thing is, even if we get loads of money from Europe this year, which we are, I don't know how much of that's going to go in our scouting budget, our transfer budget for next year. Actually, I reckon we could have like $1 million transfer budget next year, potentially. Provided we keep that money, and this is another reason to keep that money in our bank account and not have to worry about spending it on a new stadium right now. Watch them spend it on a new stadium right before that, so we have no money for it. He's insane. He's always ready, exactly. Right, here we go. Norgeland. Facilities, they're not great, but we have upgraded them a little bit. So those, we have the youth and the training have just gone up a little bit. So we've now got 4 on youth and 6 on training. It's better. But it's going to take a lot of upgrades to ever get to that point. Year before joining date. Work. How do you mean? It's getting there, yeah. Buy a stadium for £50. We'll buy one of those, like, we'll get a stadium off wish.com. Yeah, our value's going up a lot. I think this might even be higher than, fucking Hamrun. Right, so Mars are up. S-Lincoln Papa. Yes, Papadopoulos is not suspended, most importantly. Annoyingly, Rodriguez is injured, so we're going to have to rely on Lucic today. And because of injuries elsewhere, it might actually have to be roll Platt. Oh my god. What? Hang on, what? Oh my god, are we playing Campos? We might have to, you know. Because Dick's injured, and the other left back, I assume, is also injured.
Mato, 600 viewers PogChamp.
Thank you very much for the 23 months. That's really kind of... Really, 600? Christ, I suppose that was the rate. That's probably the reason, but still, that's very, very kind of you, those who have stuck around. Bremen wasn't registered. Yeah, true, we didn't get him in time, did we? I think our plan was that Bremen would play in the league games to give Dick a chance to rest. Low Farm's not bad. We're nearly up to 15 guys there too. Lord Michel, thank you for the follow. If I missed any lookups, I feel like I might have done. Oh, yes, I did. My apologies. Luke Bartman, no way. Oh my god. Everybody do the Bartman. Has to be done. Oh, don't make me change my player numbers again, cough lolly. Air League. Technically, Air League can play there in the... Oh, no, good shout. Actually, yeah. Because he... Why wasn't he preferred then? I think it's just because Campos actually has... Yeah, he's a very flary man. I mean, to have a decent amount of flair to do the Bartman. Air League is arguably worse at it than Otto is. Hang on, has Air League actually got a left foot, though? I think I'd still rather play Campos there. Because I feel like we'll just get punished by the game because he's so unfamiliar. And this is a game that... Also, Conrad Harder! Love it. Great name for any kind of Danish porn film. Wait. I thought that was the same Diamande we were talking about earlier. Well, I can't be asked to sort the bench out and, like, actually... Bear in mind, every single player there is going to be on the bench anyway. He's definitely a great lover. Oh, no doubt. You never leave Conrad being unsatisfied, let me tell you. Sporting Demand. I think that was the guy from... not sure. I think he came through it Was it Right to Dream Academy or whatever? Get at least a point. I don't know. Like, Norgeland... Do you know what? Their only win came against Kalmar. They're one of the games that we've targeted as an option. As like a maybe we could actually get something there. And... I think if we actually had Dick at left back and were then able to play Campos at left wing, maybe we'd have more of a chance. But I have faith in S-Link and Papadopoulos, and the fact that we're missing Rodriguez, I think, is actually more of a big deal. Our wide positions are very creative, and we're lacking the good players for those roles. We've got a chance, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Clips through. Oh, as if that's going to be a goal, isn't it? No, it's not. It's offside. Okay. We might have a chance of winning it. I don't know. Like, we beat HJK from 2-0 down. But the two winnable home games that I'm thinking we've got left is this one and Lech Poznan. But both of them aren't bad sides either. I just want to see if we can get a couple more points. Oh, right. Yeah, if they're scoring that kind of goal before the Wowows have even stopped, Lech does feel a bit more doable, but they're still right down there. Oh, and also Club Brugge, away from home. They're actually doing worse than we are right now. They're 31st in the group, so maybe they're not having the best time. Oh, God. Has Papa just elbowed someone in the head? Well, they're in front anyway. Papa's just killed a man, again. He put a gun against his head and pulled his trigger, now he's dead. Yeah, look at him in the midfield here. Just goes and absolutely destroys Diamande. Papa don't preach. He's in trouble with the lower. It didn't even work as well. Is that guy going to have to go off? No. Oh, God. They're actually looking quite... Oh, God, this harder. It's 2. They're just better than us, aren't they? Is that going to be offside as well? No, that's 2-0. We're just not good enough. We're not good enough for the Europa group stages. We're just not that good. We are now below HJK. Oh, it started so well. But we're actually playing worse in this game than we did away at Spurs. That's the worst thing about this, is that we played much better away at Spurs. How's it looking? Yeah, because look, the threshold there now is 6 points after 5 games, which is pretty much carrying. Has Solanke scored again? Okay, come on, breakaway chance. Here we go. Lucic, go on, buddy. Where is their defender going? I mean, Lucic is the only man forward, but we might have a chance for a counter-attack here. Okay, here we go. Sem. There's a pass. Oh, there's a pass. Go on, Marza. Back in it, buddy. No. Never mind, yes. Nope, this is way ahead of schedule. Our plan this year was to see if we could maybe scrape into the Conference League groups, potentially. That was like lofty aspirations. What a pass from Sem Esselink that is. Their defenders got caught out. I can't believe he actually gets this shot away with 4 defenders around him and the goalkeeper. And he's dinked it as well. We're back in it. That was... Well, yeah, because honestly, I'm still like rattled by FM23. We all know in FM23 that gets blocked immediately. That gets blocked by the defender every single time on FM23. The fact that he actually got that through there is so joyous. Oh, it's great. Right, I'll tell you what. We're not out of this yet. We've not played very well, though. And I am still going to yell at them immensely at half-time because they haven't really been up to it. That was really the only moment of creativity we've had in the entire game so far. Who's really playing poorly? Platt is, but there's not much we can do about that. Campos is playing badly. He's out of position. The deflection mechanics are great. It's beautiful. Got a draw or something. Just an extra point that we wouldn't expect to get. Randy's been really bad today, but he's always available for something. That's the thing about Randy. You can take him out of the team, but oh, I hate that we had no one forward there. Although maybe we could win it here. Yeah, we're doing okay on the ball as well. Maybe that's why we're actually struggling. We don't tend to get a lot of the ball in Europe, and it's almost like, oh, God. Campos has just flown in on someone again. Oh, as if. Conrad Harder with the goal. Is that onside? Yes, it is. It's 3-1. The defender's missed it. I think Nwusu's just expecting the defender to clear that, and he doesn't. That's frustrating. Once he gets into this wide... Once Campos fails to win the ball properly there... I mean, it's a great cross from Viladson, but... Yeah, defender's got to be winning that header. That's cost us dearly there. Right, I might just mix things up a little bit. Randy's struggling. So we'll go with Tadic for a bit. Platt's struggling, but we've got no one but Mbong. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to bring on Erling at left back. Because we just need something there. Papadopoulos has struggled. Fuck it. We're going Shasley. The man's there. Drawn out, yeah, but I don't think we're not going to pull this back to a draw. We haven't shown enough today. The only real moment of creativity was the one that we scored from. Which ironically is exactly how we're trying to create goals, but they've just been way better than us. And we kind of should have known. It's not like we've really been unlucky in this game. They've just been better. Octotrek. Oh, go on. Another one back. Keep the goal difference down, maybe. Please don't go for goal, Mohammed. I want you to be putting this on those players. Make them work for it. Oh, hello. Go on. Oh, I love it. I love the thought pattern there, but the finish needed to be a lot better. That needs to be someone other than Lucic in that position, really. Like, if he passes that to a Marza in that position, I think we get a chance. Like a genuine shot. 10 minutes to go. Just make it 3-2. Keep us in it. Have they got a guy just called Hey? Yes, they do. Love it. He's a friendly fella. This is looking like a whimper. It looks like we're going down with one. It's just not really been... It's not really been it. Like, the goal we scored was a good goal, but we didn't do it enough. This feels like it could be a goal as well from Bostrom. Why are you standing there? Like, who are you fighting? You going to do a jostle with the ref here? Oh, he's got goalkeeper. Oh, it's gone in as if. As if that's a goal. And Wushu's not really covered himself in glory on that one. He's best mates with Sam. He's gone keeper's side there, and it's gone straight through the goalkeeper. And it's a regen already. Yeah, we're being flexed on a little bit here by Nordsjælland. 4-1 is very harsh. I'm going to remember this. Yeah, we're 32nd now with just that one win. I love that RZ, Anderlecht, and Club Brugge are all below us. Which won't last for long. Yeah, that was shit. We just weren't at it. I think Lech Poznan might be our only chance to get another win in this entire group at this stage. In fact, our only chance at any other points. That first game really did make me believe. Particularly as HJK are even above us now. It's just not been... It just wasn't it. That was more of a surprise result than I thought it was. I felt we might have a chance against them, and we did, because we won, but... Was he American Samoan? Oh, St. Martin. Sorry, my bad. The flag looks sort of similar. Yeah, Brugge are worse, but we were going away there. And also, the game will remember that they're Club Brugge, so we'll just get absolutely humped there. I could totally see us losing 5-0. But remember, there's also patron regens at Club Brugge. There's a guy called Joran Dubois. Oh, there's again, never mind. I think there is a guy at Brugge as well. Jason takes your cow. It's like Solanke the top scorer. I love that both Marsa and Randrup are still the top scorers in the Europa League. But Bournemouth are like annoyingly good. Why wouldn't you name your cow Jason? Why not, right? Esselink, Roof from shortlist. Well, no. How long is your contract, by the way? There's no way he would be let go by Sparta Rotterdam, is there? No chance. That's true. Oh, Ronnie Shallow. In the shallow. Yes. Love it. Ronnie is happening. Ronnie Shallow is not in, but he will be in January. Oh, long-term success for us right there. He looks filthy. I just think he can get better too. Hopefully. Watch him come in and be like maxed out. It's a lot of cash. It's our most expensive signing ever. And we're getting Jan Weibel. The Andorran, because he's Andorran. And we had no reason not to sign him. He's not very good, is he? But still, it's the first time. It's very rare that you see an Andorran that's even like worth anything. We are not far from the shallow. He could be, I mean, he's going to be immense. It's just a question of whether he's got the long-term immense ability. Like, he might be really close to his PA already. But I feel like he's one of those guys that's still going to have some kind of ceiling, right? Hopefully. Did you got it because he was being paid? Took a 400 pay cut. Man has received some bad advice. Hammer and win again. This is impossible. They are actually going for one this year. They've won every game. They do, yeah. I mean, maybe we've just got one. Right. 6-1 there. Good. That's always good news. Okay. We just have to keep winning, I guess. Marsash, we say, how to scout in the 3rd Italian division? I don't know, you know. Is that semi-pro or is that professional? They were cow after you. We did apparently, Jason, yes. What you just missed was us losing yet another Europa League game, unfortunately. I'm just going to go full strength here. Or as full strength as the game will let me, anyway. We do need to start... I kind of have to start Carrera, because otherwise he's just going to kick off, isn't he? Scout those in your league. Yeah, true. Agent offers. They're pro. Honestly, Italian 3rd tier, you could probably find some good free, like... oh, I did get the cow book, yes. Sorry, chat. I feel like you guys are owed a cow fact, right? Would you like a cow fact? If you've just joined us, chat made me buy a book about cows last week, so I figured I'd treat them to some cow facts. Hanshall, thank you for the 26 months.
Sick wemp to all those who mess with the Sirens. 6 Sirens.
Okay. I'll start with the first cow. There was a forward. There's a forward. There's a forward about cows. Okay. First cow is Aberdeen Angus. We're going to go paragraph by paragraph. So I'll give you one paragraph here. A breed of cattle, and I'll show you the picture afterwards, of course. A breed of cattle similar to the Aberdeen Angus. Oh, right. Has been grazing the fields of Scotland since the 1500s. The breed originated in the hornless cattle known as Humleys or Doddies. in the counties of Aberdeen and Angus in the northeast Scotland in the early 19th century. Hugh Watson, a tenant of Caylor Farm in Angus, bought quality stock from far and near and used only the finest pulled black animals for breeding in. I'm not even sure what that sentence means. In 1842, Old Jock, his favourite bull, was born. Another star of Watson's herd was a cow called Old Granny, born in 1824. How the fuck does this man know this? Right, I'm going to pause it there, and I'm also going to show you the cow. Hang on. There you go, get it in focus. We're doing Aberdeen Angus today. The first of the cows. I wonder if it was my mate. We'll resume Aberdeen Angus next time. There's more to say, because this guy apparently knows way more about Aberdeen Angus than any human feasibly should do. Lovely. Okay. We move. Lovely. Indeed. The stakes are high, chat. Very high. This will probably be our last game today anyway, so. Because there'll be football on them there hills. Discovery chat. It does. You heard it here first. Welcome to Animal Planet with me, an idiot. I ain't no Steve Irwin. What a hero. That man was he was literally my idol when I was growing up. Couldn't pay attention. My reserved and serious voice. You mean my voiceover voice? My Callie Forsberg voice. Which you'll be hearing a little bit more potentially during Premier League years. Coming soon. Well, not that soon. Late January, probably. Yeah, watch this game out of finishing like 10-7 or something. Because it knows. Oh. Well, I thought that was going to be a penalty, but it isn't. Bepp's ASMR video. Well, you could just make a compilation for yourself. It's Parga. He's through. It's newly promoted. Sweet. And it's a good save from Nwusu. We have to win this too. To just stay 3 points behind Hamrin, who are very fucking good. And it's actually a little bit scary how good they've been this season. 9 wins out of 9. They're not going to make it easy for us to win the title. Like, we won it very comfortably last season. I don't think that's going to happen this time around. They are looking up for it. Phoenix, thank you very much for the follow. Because what was that? Against Sleemer, it ended up being 3-1 in the end, didn't it? After us flying into that early lead and then just kind of gave it away again. We need a better performance than that. And against a team like Sweet E, we have to do better. They're newly promoted. They're not looking too scrubby, but we need to score some goals. Hey, here we go. Randrup's through. There we go. 12th goal of the year for Randrup. I'm telling you, Yaya is looking ding-dong. Seeing more and more assists out of him now. He seems to be getting on a better wavelength with Randy to start finding those types of passes. Now that Randy's actually stayed on side, which is always a bonus. A free agent from San Marino. 6 foot... Christ, he's good. Oh, he's Gibraltarian as well. Or is he? Yeah, no, he is, isn't he? That's amazing. Cowbook arrived for the last stream. Official mascot. Well, we have the cow... I mean, they kind of are the official mascot in many ways. I've already promised chat if we hit a certain sub goal, I'll do a cow onesie stream. So need to find a cow onesie, of course. Right, Diaz down the side. Strong start for us, though. Oh, look at the space. Airlig, drop it across, please. There's so much space. He wants the goal for himself, and he's failed. He has to square that. There was a perfectly open midfielder right in the middle of the box there to just tap that in. But instead, he's got selfish. You're never going to grow if you're too selfish, bud. Angus like from ACT? Maybe so. Papadopoulos. Please don't kill anyone this time, buddy. I can't wait for the other Papadopoulos to come through so we can see if he's any good. That's really bad for a man with 18 passing. Unless that's where he intended to put it. In which case, I guess it can't really complain too much. Did that? I've just gone over. We're all right. I think he went with the outside of his foot there. We've looked suspicious so far in this game too, honestly. Like, we may have scored, but they've had opportunities here, and we've given them to them. Right, Shasley. Let's make this a bit more... Get a second goal, we can calm down a little bit and start trying to play a bit of football again. Yeah, Amra just will not lose. I think we're going to have to be the ones to beat them. But that's not easy. Like, even when we'd won the title last time, we still drew to them 0-0 on the last day. Oh, that's better. Much more like it. Papa, oh, that's a pass. That is a ball. That is a goal and a half. Lovely work. Okay, that's more like it. That's what Papadopoulos do. That kind of vision is why he's in the team. It's 2-0, but it isn't even really about that. It's about the pass from Papa. Like, this ball into the channel here, first time, scoops it perfectly onto Diaz's foot. That is world class. We have played Spurs. We only lost 3-1. We actually equalised at the Spurs Stadium. Spurs, so far, is actually our smallest defeat in the Europa League. We lost to Hoffenheim, Nordsjælland, and Rangers by larger scorelines than we did to Tottenham away from home. Which I guess shows you something about us, although Spurs' team was like a C team with like a smattering of first team players in it. It's the gyros. But this is where he's at his best, like spraying balls around and just finding those little cheeky passes inside. And here we go, Mars is through again. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. 3-0. Glorious. He's actually now our top scorer. Despite Randy's efforts, Marza is the top goal scorer. Did you see that? He stops running, decides to keep going, leaps forward, headbutts the corner flag, and then flies back. That was glorious. Is that his new celebration? Like, you'll see it. I don't know if you will see it, actually. I'll show you. He trips a little bit, slows down, then carries on, headbutts the corner flag, and then just sort of recoils back in shock. Is this that song I really liked the other day? It is. Cool. 3-0 up in 19 minutes is decent. That's what we're looking for. Marza managed, yeah. This is a bit more like it. We are now starting to clap. The song, if you do !! Song in chat, you'll get the explanation. It's quite a long name, is the reason I say that. The Maltese Tim Cahill. Go on, Randy. Take him on. That's a good pass, actually. The keeper might not get there. Oh, go on. Papa hit it. Oh, the unselfishness. Bremer, look at the football. If this is a goal. Oh, chat, did I mention I love the match engine? Oh, no, please don't. Oh, as if FM. Oh, that's so annoying. Wait, why are we seeing it from the kickoff? Is this from, like, the first minute of the game? It's not going to make us watch the entire... I know I can skip it, but it's just funny to me that the game has decided that we need to watch this from the kickoff. Just to make real sure that it's disallowed. At least we'll get to see it in all its glory. This was wonderful football. Wait, how long does this actually go on for? Because... Oh, here we go, yeah. I'm just going to let it... Because it's the fact that when this is cleared away, Papa doesn't shoot. Like, the fact that he actually passes this, and then we produce this beautiful bit of passing move. Look at this football here. Just one-touch stuff. But where's the offside? I'm trying to work out who was offside. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's borderline. That was dodge. That was very close. That's annoying as fuck, though, because that would have been one of the best goals we've scored so far, just because of the beautiful football. I think we can do it again, though. This is the kind of game where we can really express ourselves and start playing some phenomenal stuff. Yeah, it was still liquid. Precisely. Right, what's Papa got this time? Diaz. He's going to skin this guy. I can feel it. There's also space in the middle. And Mars is there again. It's 4. Mateus Diaz doing a really good job out there, actually. Marza with his 14th of the season already. Randrup's got a bit of catching up to do, especially if he wants to keep his spot when Ronnie joins us. Like, he's going to find himself in the shala lows otherwise. Yeah, 4-0 after half an hour is really solid. Is that already a hat-trick? It is, isn't it? He's done it in 11 minutes. And it's good for the goal difference, too, because we were starting to lag behind there. Yeah, Ronnie will be gobbling them up like boiled sweets. As if that's something you gobbled up. Gobble them the way I eat cheese, you know? Oh. Sorted. It's a very decent first half, yeah. Right. Well done, lads. Beautiful. Now watch us win this game 4-2. This is the exact type of game that will just randomly win 4-2 in the end, because we just have no ability to stay composed in these matches. Here we go. Yaya. Oh. Long Polish name. Oh, come on. Use Papa. He's available again. He's just constantly available. Finding passes like that. Oh. Oh, he's gone for it. Okay. Bit unnecessary to go for it, but at 4-0 up, I can't blame you. That was a good effort. Because he actually did nearly stick that in. Diaz is on a 9.1 in this game. I mean, he has got 2 assists, I suppose, and seems to be a key pass machine. Right, Papa to take one. No, everyone's on side. He's going back post here. The keeper's coming. He has actually got it. Okay, that's fine. This will be the... This feels like 4-1 now. They'll find a way through us. We'll just yeet this over the top. We'll miss the header. Or just don't even go for it at all, apparently. Here comes 4-1. Nobody's tracking back at all. We just can't help ourselves. We get so lazy when we get in a large lead. Like, somebody track him. Any of the midfielders, just maybe make some kind of run to try and track him. Wait for him to get the ball. It's a great first touch for Samuel Stone, and then they're just like, nah, I don't need to. Bremer is absolute shite. He is genuine bobbins. He is the worst £950 a week we've ever spent. I might even try and get an intermediary sale on him in January. He's that bad. See if we can get any kind of cash for him, because he is utterly... He's just pure gash. Right, come on. This will be 4-2 now. Clips it in, and Wusu's there, and he does claim it. Nice. Ah, dear. Bremer's even had an okay game today, apparently, but he just has no... He's just not very good, is he? Watch this be the moment where he becomes absolutely goated. Right, come on, Chaz. Here we go. Loads of space. What a weird place to commit to that tackle. Right, Diaz. Whips it across. Yaya's there. How have we not scored there? Great headed cross, though, from Yaya. I appreciate that. I appreciate the effort. Wait. Okay. Apparently that was a penalty. And it's Diaz from the spot. Mateus Diaz. Keeper nearly had that. It's 5-1. We've remembered what to do. I don't know how the penalty was given. I assumed there was a push in there somewhere. I just assumed it was not a penalty. Bremer would have missed it. Man would miss his own bus if he was driving it. Right. Yeah, we need the big win for the goal difference just to keep in touch with Hamroon, so I'm actually okay with this if we keep pushing on. Diaz. Randy's offside here. What is that for a finish? That's every bit of his 10 finishing coming out to play there. Oh, Lord. That's the sort of finish I would have done in that position. Unironically. Give Real Platt a little run out. Oh, God, we are a bit light, aren't we? We'll get Kurt Smith on for Shasley. And then swap him and Papadopoulos over for a bit. Cool. He's got 10 finishing. Now, 10 finishing and 8 composure is his current stat. So they are better. It was 8 and 6 when he joined us. So the improvements are being made, just very slowly. But it's a sort of glacial pace improvements. Right. Please don't just concede another random one. Okay, that should be... Oh my God, why did he make that so difficult for himself? I couldn't find an elephant. Realize you're in a match in F24. Yeah. Yeah, you can. You can't view it in the match, actually in the highlight, but yes, you can view it in a match. I'll show you once we're in a highlight though. Oh, sorry. Right, here we go. So you can see it there. That's the real-time league table. It takes a little while to update, but it does. You can see it. Name is random. Thank you for the follow. Right. I mean, 5-1's fine. But, we probably need to be doing a little bit better. Yeah, Floriana have actually hit the ground running. Wow, it really is just us two. Floriana kind of, and then the entire rest of the league are just in the relegation battle now. 5-1 is okay. I would have liked maybe a few more just to try and catch the goal difference up a little bit, but you got to take what you can, right? Our next project. If by project you mean like a project house where we realise it's a dreadful mistake and it's a money pit and then we sell it immediately to the highest bidder, then yes. I don't know what project I could really make of him, really. But maybe we can focus on that next stream. Good win, in the end. But look how tight the rest of the league is. Literally 15 points. Oh, they got a late winner. No, they didn't. They were already winning. Never mind. Gira are literally nearly closer to the bottom than they are to us. And they're in 4th place. It's a solid start. If we hadn't we literally could have had 2 teams that were 100% records so far. If we hadn't bloody lost to Marserschlock, just like last year. Hamron are not going to be easy to beat this year, are they? This is probably the best start they've ever had, annoyingly. But there we go. Panache is playing for Birkirkara this year, so he doesn't seem to... He probably isn't getting that much football, because it's weird that he would drop... Then again, Birkirkara are not that good, so maybe he is getting more game time, I don't know. Let's see who I'm raiding this afternoon. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Ooh, this is a difficult one today. Lots of people streaming. There's a guy literally called The Goodyear. I wonder if he's got any kind of Maltese connections. Is that even spelt like it? I think we're going to raid this chap here. Now, remember, this is someone I've never raided before, so be extra nice. Ask him what his favourite flag is. But yeah, just be on your extra best behaviour. Because It's not someone I've ever raided before, and I don't want to send too many. You know, it could be a bit daunting, so just be nice, all right? So, I will see you lovely people on Tuesday, where I guess more Europa League shenanigans, basically. It's going to be vibes. So yes, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for the gifted subs earlier. That was very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. And just a good old vibey day as always. Hopefully we can do slightly better in Europe next time. I don't think we will somehow. But on the plus side, what we will have next time around is January begins, which means we get to do some more signings, as well as get those guys that we picked up today to join us, including in the Shalalow, you know? So I'll see you guys